Alright, baby. Oh, yeah, look at you. Oh, you goofy little baby. This seriously needs to be changed. I should make sure that these are not within his reach. So look up, you do not need those in your reach. There it is. There's that. Okay. Hey, what up? What's up? Zip zip. Alright. I didn't pass out this time, well now. Yeah, you didn't, you son of a bitch. No, that's all good. It's gonna take me a moment to just do this first.
Been a minute since we've done this. Been a minute since we've done this.
Yeah. Okay, so you know, it's just literally a 7-Eleven all-meat pizza. There's not really much special about it, but gets the job done. Took me a goddamn bitch and a half today, but got my new stock. Oh my god, this looks so much fucking sexier, honestly, looking at it this way. But now I actually have a legit nice little stock on it, and holy fuck, this is a lot lighter now because of it. Actually, it's more heavy-ended with that because of such. So, hey.
Thanks to the roommate.
Yeah, because it was frustrating as fuck. I had to deal with the screws, which I was... Nothing got hit or damaged. Okay, thank fuck. But these are the screws. These there we go. So this is like, for like Allen keys, right? Well, the second one was fucking shot and now utterly gone and brutalized. So essentially, now at this point, there's actually a need for some new screws, which I ordered now at this point, and I actually ordered spare sets, so I ordered that too, so in case I need to have a spare, I got that, so, there we go. But honestly, I mean, in a way, this is lighter, and frankly, feels a lot better. And actually it looks a lot better too, at least in my opinion. This is actually a really nice looking stock, honestly. I kind of like this little ribbed little, like, texture on it. Because, it's ribbed for her pleasure. But I got the upper for it too. I found out though, lowers aren't plastic like these ones are. They're actually, at least for 81 variants that were produced, they're actually bakelite, like a dark red bakelite or like a dark plum bakelite color. And then before that, there was wood. So I'm just gonna get some wood on that bitch. Got Yugoslav lower that I'm gonna be getting in with some. With a bolt and a washer for my Hungarian pistol grip so I can put it on there. So at least have like a little start, and then eventually I'll get everything else going on it. But that's going to take more time than I want, frankly, just because of embargoes and shit like that. I'm for somewhat heavier stock, all the better for performing a skull bash. Trust me, you can still fucking bash somebody's face in with this.
Yeah, but it won't kill him, so. And if you do it hard enough, yeah, probably.
I mean, when you got the whole, like inertia of gun, hitting you in the face. Or the
whole inertia of you have a spike on the fucking
yeah, I mean, I don't even need the stock. I got my spiky tip, I got my little spike tip. Like, I could just jab that in an eyeball. So, it's like, I don't need to, like, smack someone up in the head. I can just poke them. Poke, poke. Pokey, pokey. But this coming together, though, with blood, sweat, and tears. Quite literally.
And cursing and screaming.
Well, that's kind of where the whole, like, blood and sweat comes into.
Yeah.
And the tears of, why can't this work? And it had to, like, resort to ulterior motives.
And then roommate going, I can help you fix it.
Mm-hmm. So.
It's great when you have a roommate who knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah. Honestly, thinking about it, I might have at least, maybe not the proper ones, but maybe some screws that would be the same size. That can at least make sure it's in there, and then when I get the proper ones, I can just take those out and put the other ones in. No?
Don't do that.
Don't do that?
Don't do that.
Well, I literally ordered those other screws today, so they're going to be coming in by, like, probably the end of the week. Or next week.
You gotta remember, I'm gonna have to drill it so you can get the screws in.
Yeah.
So, just wait.
You're just like, I don't want to drill things.
No.
Well,
I don't want to have to drill 2 big holes and then have the fucking screws not fucking fit.
Well, they just need to be big enough for them to just squeeze in there, and then just, actually have an electric drill to drill in there. That will use the force to get them the rest of the way.
That's why it's called Loctite.
Yeah.
All you have to do is fucking screw them in.
Mm-hmm.
And the Loctite fucking does its work.
Though, considering that this buttstock basically is its own Loctite.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, I don't think that's needed.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, fuck that.
I also don't know if it's noticeable, but...
I was a fucking chore and I have to fucking do.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's noticeable, but... There's some spacing right here that is still needing to be completed. But, frankly, I don't give enough of a fuck to try to bash that, to get it down in there. You got pizza Schmizza? No, 7-Eleven pizza. I'm just saying Schmizza because Twisted Schmizza sounds cooler than just Twisted Pizza. The way it was based today? I bet it was, honestly. For some reason, I was just in, like, a fucked mood today. Like, I think just because of, like, work and shit.
No, you were in a pissed off mood because you didn't get your fucking stock off.
That too, but it's just honestly a culmination bullshit, and then that was kind of tipping me over the edge. So, yeah. At least over the edge of just like, fuck this, fuck today, bleh, and all that. Rip Daddy, what is up? And how's the 7-Eleven pizza Mad L? Have you actually tried it? Like, just try the basic ass, pepperoni, dude. It honestly, legit, is not bad. It's actually good. Like, how you were just like, Taco Bell for the Mad Gains. It's like, fucking...
Taco Bell's fucking expensive.
A little bit, though.
Yeah.
Like, 4 tacos, is basically the equivalent of one of these pizzas. I mean, depending on if you add or take anything off.
Yeah.
Because like some things, it's like, oh, for an extra 15, 20, or 25 cents, you could add this or that. Oh, you get the seasoned rice on the soft tacos, and it's only like I think 25 cents or 50 cents.
My girlfriend does that with the burritos.
Oh, dude, with the soft tacos, do that on top of the normal fixins with a little bit of, like, mild sauce. Holy fuck, that is a banger. Because I was looking at their little kiosk thing and noticed that was something I could add to the taco. And I was like, oh. And I was like, okay, let me try this. And I was like, god damn, this is actually good.
You know what they sold out of? Mexican pizza.
I don't know if I've actually had that. I don't know from Taco Bell. Maybe, you know what? Actually, no, I have. At Pietro's. I've had it there. Hunt's Brothers Pizza. That's a good gas station pizza. Hunt's Brothers. I've never heard of it, and goddamn, that sounds like some southern redneck, good boys, some Bubba pizza, brother. That's what I tell you what, it's some Bubba pizza, brother.
Worst pizza I ever had? Round Table.
I haven't been to it.
Fucking sucks. Don't ever go.
Little Caesars. Shit. There used to be
yeah,
one.
Little Caesars is shit, but their wings were fucking really good.
I actually never knew they had wings.
They're fucking good.
Probably because they don't sit in their ovens for like however long throughout the day. It's like, oh, they're ready to go when you come in and want to order something. It's like, that's actually not... It's like, what a good premise to sell people on. It's like, yeah, the convenience is nice, but the quality goes to shit because of that. Because they all just kind of sit there and fester in their own grease. If you cook them fresh and shit, they don't do that, and they're a lot better. Because honestly, those things are so greasy and just like soggy on the bottom sometimes, depending on how long they've been sitting in there. It's like rare you'll actually get like a pretty decent Little Caesars pizza because it would basically have been made like maybe most an hour ago or something.
Best wings I ever had. Wingstop.
Where?
Wingstop?
Well, that sounds like a place that just is primarily about wings.
Yep.
So I would hope that they're quality.
Oh, dude, they're fucking dank.
I don't think I've been there, but I think I've heard of it.
You know where the Walmart is? Off 82nd?
Oh, is there one over there?
Not down near my work. The one farther down. The Super Center?
Oh, yeah.
It's down there.
Really?
And right as when you're pulling out of the Walmart,
yeah,
and you're going to the light, instead of going to the light where you turn down the street to turn in to go that way, you go up a little bit farther and there's a turn in. When you turn in, the kiosk that's right here, it's where TikTok is. It's across the street. So basically, you're looking down 82nd towards public storage or express storage, the green one.
Yeah.
So you're looking down towards that way.
It's probably public storage now.
And it's right there, right next to right in the Walmart parking lot. Where the cinema is. You know where the cinema is? Down there? On 82nd?
Yeah, I know this area, yes.
Yeah. It's right...
Me and my mom used to go to movie theaters all the time over there.
Well, the movie theaters is down off 82nd. It's right...
Yeah.
It's in the same complex.
I never knew that. I've been down there all the time, man.
Oh, they're fucking amazing. The only reason I know there is because they're fucking dank as fuck, so I know where every one of them is. I think there was only like 2.
Worst pizza I ever had was Godfather's Pizza.
Oh, fuck. Godfather's is not around anymore.
Luckily, I guess I never had it, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, it tastes like shit. I think the best food I've ever had in my entire life, it was in Everett. It was from the train. It was up from the train station. I had a chicken fried steak and eggs. Oh my fucking god. So good. I paid like $10 for it. It was fucking still delicious.
For me, I think the best meal I've had was in Iceland. There's this steakhouse in
Rocky Mountain oysters?
No, actually, it was in Reykjavik, and they actually had a horse sirloin steak, horse meat that was available, and I ordered that with a salad with a little bit with like a little bit of like this hollandaise cheese on there or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it had like this garlic aioli like sauce to go with both of it, and I ordered a beer with it on the side too, and oh my god, it was like the flavors and just like the seasoning they were using for the steak, and then like the salt and the different peppers they had in the salad, and adding that garlic sauce onto the steak and the salad. Oh my god!
I guess it was like an orgasm in your mouth.
It is a pleasurable bliss that I yearn to experience again. My mom was looking at me with the weirdest looks, like, I can't believe you're enjoying this so much. I'm just like, it tastes good. I don't know what to tell you.
What does it taste like?
It's like, it's similar to, like, beef, but it's about as gamey as lamb, in a way. It's kind of
tastes like, does it kind of taste like elk?
A little bit. So it's kind of like
that pepperoni I gave you, does it kind of have that gamey taste?
A little bit, not very strong, but yeah, a little bit. Like, it's kind of like a more gamey type of, like, very tender beef meat, essentially. I mean, I was also kind of surprised how similar of a cut, and even in taste, was to just regular old beef, but it still had its own flavor, though.
Mm-hmm.
But definitely, I can see the similar. I guess, overall, they can have the cows and horses can have similar diets, so.
They do.
Yeah, so yeah, it makes sense. I mean, especially if they're on like, like on a farm, then you're gonna be fed the same shit. Yeah, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah.
Give or take.
Well, yeah, give or take. Yeah, I mean, in Iceland, their standards are gonna be different than in comparison over here too. Yeah. So they're probably feeding them like some legit good healthy stuff and probably free range and shit like that.
Grain, hay.
Yeah, so they're probably, getting all the good fixings, while over here, if there was, like, horse farming for food specifically, it would probably be garbage. Like, honestly, because especially of how they treat it. It's probably why, like, other beefs, in, like, Kobe beef, for example, or, like, Wagyu beef, I think, why it's...
Ragu?
Yeah, Ragu beef, yeah, where how it's, like, so fucking expensive shit, because of, like, there's very high, strict standards of how they treat that, those specific cattle.
Hey!
What are you doing? Yeah. On top of that, it's also, like, there's also, like, I think a part of tradition, too, and also there's, like, a certain aspect of the region that, that they're naturally acclimated to where, you can only really get, the conditions for them there. There's, I think, it's a lot of different factors to it, if I remember correctly. Here, I'll save this last pizza slice for later. Put that way over there. So you don't go near it.
You didn't need to, I just gave him the crust off my fucking pizza.
Well, now he's going to be more eager than ever to get one.
I don't give a fuck.
Do you not like crust?
I hate crust. I am a thin crust person.
I mean, thin, thick crust, it don't matter. I'm okay with crust. I like pizza crust.
Sure you're not talking about something else?
Hmm?
Sure you're not talking about something else? Took you a minute! Love you, bro.
Wow.
Love ya.
I'm a stuffed crust person.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are. I'm not actually a fan of stuffed crust.
Stuffed crust, actually, the one that I really wanted to try, fucking Domino's came out with, stuffed crust with fucking cheddar.
That actually might be alright. Because usually they put, like, what, mozzarella or something? Yeah, see, I'm not a fan of mozzarella. That's why I've never been a fan of stuffed crust.
Go down!
Bubble.
Go get Daddy. I know you want my other crust, but I have to get to that pizza. Hold on. Okay, literally his dog is a fucking whore.
Well, I think everyone would know that by now. Oh, that little face.
Who's in his room still laying in bed? Who does he follow? Me. Yes. Yeah. He's not even my dog.
Yeah, if I'm just kind of hanging out or chilling, or he happens to notice somebody else is active and I'm not as active, he's gonna follow them.
Yeah.
Like he might be my boy, but he
sits in the middle of the floor and looks at me. It's like, what do you want?
Yeah, like he might be my dog, but he doesn't totally act like that. He will be like,
he's a family dog.
Yeah, he's more of like a family community pup more than anything at this rate, because like he will walk up to pretty much anybody. Give that sweet Mr. Pizza. He already did. He just got something.
Get some.
My God.
Fuck. But see, you gotta realize this, is that I've been here for what? Almost 2 years?
No, probably about like a year and a half.
About.
Yeah.
And when you got him, he was always next to you.
Yeah.
And then he warmed up to the family.
And now he's up.
And now he's up to every fucking thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's,
which honestly is a good thing. Like, I mean,
it's kind of the crazy thing, because he still barks at me, but he still knows who the fuck I am. I'm still here.
Yeah, last night he did the same thing to my dad. Like,
he was doing it to your dad. I'm just like, what the fuck, dude?
I know. It's like, dude.
And I tried to take a piss in the morning. You little fucktard.
Woo!
Yes, literally.
He will literally just do that. It's like, fuck, bro.
It's like, shut up. I've been here all night.
You're looking like a sphinx. Dude, he's going sphinx on us. Look at this. Here, look at this little sphinx. What in the fuck? Okay, that is totally... Okay, there we go. Look at that. That right there is a sphinx.
That is not a sphinx. That's... I know you have pizza in your hand. You're not eating it fast enough.
I mean, but just look at... well... Not.
Lay down.
Yeah.
Lay down.
Boy.
Lay down. Lay down. Fucker.
He doesn't exactly respond well to that. Zukov out the pizza doge.
No. Sit. Down.
Oh, you'll sit down the first order with him, you little fuck.
Down. Because I'm more assertive. Down.
I am assertive of that little... Oh, okay, whatever.
Down. Your dad hates you now. Your dad seriously hates you.
Wow.
Sit. Hey. Sit. Down. Paw. No. Down. Paw. Paw.
Aww. Aww.
That sucks when they know how to train dogs. I did it to my dog at my mom's house.
Mm-hmm.
He would never lay down for my mom.
Boss Supreme Court, they literally just allow prayer back in school.
What? They're allowing prayer back in school?
Beg your pardon now?
I might say amen if they fucking do. They need to.
I mean, no, because, I mean, it's the whole point of being a secular society is to not instill, enforce a religion and education.
To an extent. I do have to say this. If you do want to pray in school, you should have the fucking right to.
I mean, on your own time, but it shouldn't be like, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, I know kids who did it on their own time, but when it comes to, like, a mandate, like, oh, you know, I as a teacher or administrator of the school can make all these kids do it like a prayer before you start class or something, that's, it's like...
We had one kid in my school who would not fucking say the Pledge of Allegiance. It was against her religion to fucking say it.
Well...
Which is fucking weird.
I mean, it's, like, I mean, I always thought it was kind of weird doing the whole Pledge of Allegiance, honestly, anyway, like, in high school, at least, they made it an option where it's, like, if you if you want, you don't have to do the whole like hand over heart, blah blah blah. But at least just kind of stand up. They they want it, because it would look kind of odd if you're just kind of like sitting there while everyone else is standing.
Yeah, you're a fucking American. I mean, yeah, we always did it in grade school, but I mean,
yeah,
if you're going to like a sporting event, then yes, you should. But the whole fucking bullshit which they started last year or whenever the fuck was it Kaepernick? No, it was some other fucking guy who'd fucking kneel during the fucking national anthem. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You're not a fucking American?
I mean, like, well, there's been other times where, in the past, where kneeling during national anthems has been done before, but
it's still fucked up.
I mean, I'm trying to remember if there was, like, times where there's been cases where it's misused as a sign of respect in the past, or like in a sign as like either a way of distress or kind of like another type of symbology. Now, if you're like, I know there's, if I remember correctly, but I mean, I'm just not remembering off the top of my head when it comes to it, but
I saw it on national TV for the first time, and I thought it was fucked up.
I mean, the whole point was to like make a statement, because at least for him, he had a particular opinion about things, and seeing seeing things that he personally disagreed with. Like, I think if I remember, it was about like a lot of different things about inaction, about like police corruption and shit like that. So, and considering he just saw it over and over again, he decided to use that as at least it's a platform to make the statement with. Yeah. By doing it in that way. I mean, and obviously, that's, when doing that, it's obviously going to rile a lot of people up, considering the whole, like, the whole patriotic tradition of the whole thing. Yeah. But, it's like, I've never been, like, at least for me, super attached to that type of stuff, but it's just like, I mean, I'm not, like, hyper against it. I just don't, I'm just not, like, necessarily, like, hyper mandated with it either. Because there's, like, in a way, I think there's elements, to
I mean, you can choose your own path, but it still kind of makes you look like an asshole.
I mean, I guess in a way it's just about, like, if you see, a lot of different flaws and critiques, especially of the current state of affairs, it, in a way, it kind of makes it hard to be proud of. Like, yeah, I'm proud of being, part of this country, even though there's, like, a lot of shit wrong right now. It's like... So I could see how, at least a lot of people might, not necessarily feel like that. But I don't think it's not like they might not want to. I think they want to, be, like, yeah, I'm happy to actually be here, or, country that I can actually be kind of patriotic happy about. It's like, I think there are a lot of people, that want to kind of be that way, but just finding it hard. And I think more and more, to be like, yeah, let me be patriotic for this. Yeah. I mean, more and more people are finding it kind of hard to be that way.
Oh, we are rolling on today. Fuck that.
Yeah. I mean, in a way that, and at that point, then, being more disobedient, or at least making a statement, tends to be a little more patriotic. It's like, hey, I want it to be better, but shit isn't. So I don't, it's like, how can I if it's like this when I want to? But, so I want to make my statement, because I do care, in that way. And obviously everyone's got, like, like you said, their own way of doing it, and some people are a lot more, assertive or blunt, or, have a different way of, making a statement, and some people, are just a lot more passive, or a lot more diplomatic in a sense, too. Mm-hmm. This is, pledge allegiance to Canada. Trudeau's gonna need a bigger dildo. A bigger dildo.
So...
I pledge allegiance to Canada for all the maple syrup and the moose riders. I know that that's not the like actual anthem. I don't know what the fuck the actual like Canadian. I know it starts with "Oh Canada, something 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 blah blah." That's about as far as I know.
So you still want your shoes?
Yeah, I'll just
I'm gonna do it before next Saturday.
All right. Well, I get paid Thursday, so.
I'm gonna do it for not this Saturday, but
next. Well, yeah, that'll be enough time.
I'm leaving. I'm not going.
You're telling me.
I'm not going to work on Friday, so fuck it.
Nice.
Well, you weren't in here. My orientation.
Yeah.
When it came up.
Sweet. Oh, Canada. We're just gonna do that in chat now.
Yes,
oh, Canada.
Yes, we are.
A home of robbers. Or something like that. I don't know what it is. That's literally like the only two stanzas I know. It's just like...
Get your dog to do something.
Puppo. You.
Look at Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this. You gotta come over here.
You're being a lazy dick.
You're lazy, dude. Come here. Come here. Come on. Hey. Hey.
I don't have it.
Hey, sit. Paw.
You have fucked up. Get him to lay down.
Lay down. Lay down.
No, you get that.
Lay down. No, you got it. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Good boy. Paw. Paw. Good boy. Stand up. Stand up. There you go. Good boy.
He does love you.
He
You have
does.
food in your hand.
Yeah, when I got food in my hand.
You got spoiled, you little dick fuck.
He has his nights of heavy spoilage.
Yes, he does.
And this is going to be one of those nights, I guess.
Well, I can't do it to my dog. No, he gets sick. Like, literally, he'll be
right.
sick if he eats human food.
Ooh. Well, it's probably because his stomach probably isn't as adapted to it. Because I know...
He's a pit bull. And a black lab.
Well, well, maybe it's just because he doesn't have as much genetic diversity, I guess, maybe.
He has food allergies.
Yeah. More susceptible to different health issues with the two different breeds, because of that, and one of them being food
Well, it's still kind of
allergies.
one of those things that we've had dogs that were like that, because we had a water spaniel and black lab.
Mm-hmm.
But food allergies too. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, luckily he doesn't have any issues with food. So
Actually,
far.
no, Veteran didn't have any. Veteran, I spoiled the fuck out of. My mom hated the fact that I spoiled.
And even, and also I've noticed that even if he gets into something that has like some onion powder or something like that, he doesn't actually even really get sick from that, which honestly, I'm
like my freaking chips.
Yeah, like, bro, how in the fuck, like, do you have an iron stomach, dude? Are you like a tiger shark,
He
but
ate
dog form?
sour cream and onion chips.
You bad boy.
Remember those Ruffles I told you?
Those are like literally like deadly to you, you son of a bitch.
Remember the my sour cream and onion that I told you about?
Yeah.
Ruffles? Yeah. I found chips on the floor!
You son of a bitch! Those are literally deadly if you eat too many of those, you fuck.
Uh-huh. I know.
Bad boy.
I know. You eat my shit.
No wonder he's been kind of depressed today and all sleepy and shit.
Yeah, this was like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, 3 weeks ago? Oh.
Dickhead.
Sour cream and onion is my favorite flavor of chips somehow.
Fuck that. Ruffles suck dick.
You just said favorite flavor of chips.
Yeah, sour cream and onion, but the Ruffles fucking taste like shit.
I don't think I've had the Ruffles version.
Oh, the surf has slapped. I gotta go for legs.
Definitely a little. I think.
Nah!
I think for me, I'm probably more in favor of the Doritos ones.
Doritos what?
Did they have sour cream and onion Doritos?
No, they have Cool Ranch.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
Stoner food of the week. Cool Ranch Doritos and chili. And it has to be original chili. Can't be anything else. Original chili.
Just regular little chili.
With onions. Fucking dank.
Ruffles are nasty. Give me regular.
Okay, who's ever on there who's a stoner, what's your fucking favorite food that you make when you're hungry? I want to see some good ones. But I do stoner food all the time, so.
I saw one of like this weird ass fucking whatchamacallit. It was that dude who does like the jailhouse food shit.
Oh, Button?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one was it. Like, there's this weird ass, like... It's called a Schwolz sandwich. Funyuns #1, Cheetos #2. Nice. Pizza and a blunt is the best combo. That is true.
Pizza and what?
Pizza and a blunt.
That's not stoner food.
Well, yeah, blunt ain't stoner food. Yeah, I mean, for real.
Come on, motherfucker. Be creative.
Yeah. Be creative like this man.
Make myself a swole sandwich, man. You want me to make you one?
What? Oh, there we go.
Let's get swole. Alright, for sure. I got
Let's get swole. For sure, I got you. The Maestro of Mayo. There is mayo involved. Let's sit there for a few minutes. And I guess it becomes soft enough to basically be like bread.
What?
Ramen.
Yeah.
I would not do mayo, but I would do like something else. Like
Didn't a jailhouse burrito? They're fucking good.
swole sandwich.
No, I did a jailhouse burrito.
Well, he's doing a swole sandwich. Ooh, some pickles, some pepperoni. And a seasoning from the ramen. And some hot sauce.
Boss. Hey, Buck.
Bussin'. Bussin'.
You've never had a jailhouse burrito? Oh, dude, you were missing out. Basically, what a jailhouse burrito is you take hot water and you take top ramen, put it in a Ziploc baggie, put everything in it, zip it together, put it underneath the pillow, make top ramen. Jailhouse burrito. It's fucking amazing.
Ooh.
It's so fucking good.
Ooh.
So fucking delicious.
Dude, that in itself does also sound bussin'.
Like the hot water that comes out of our tap.
Mm-hmm.
Like get it that fucking hot, and then put it in a bag, and then yeah, fucking good.
Jolly water.
What?
Hey, Bunk, do you want to try this?
What? Jolly Ranchers
It's
or
bunk.
water? Man,
Jolly
that shit
Ranchers
pretty
water?
good.
That's that Jolly water.
Jolly water, bro. Water, Jollies, sugar.
Make a little room for the Jolly Ranchers.
Basically, just like diabetes in a bottled water.
Yep.
Get some of the sugar in there. Honestly, this looks like kind of like, you know, hey, I want something sweet in a pinch. Like, I mean, honestly, it doesn't look that bad. If you got like a couple cherry ones or something.
I want Pruno.
Oh, you got some in there too? I mean, the only thing that kind of turns me off is kind of like the way it settles in the cup. It kind of looks a little weird, but it also reminds me of that vitamin water ice.
They don't make that anymore.
Yeah, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
Bussin'.
Alright, damn, that shit was banging, man.
Yeah, pretty good, huh?
Alright, yeah.
Bussin'.
Sure.
You know what I want?
That's a chill bussin'.
You know what I really want? Pruno.
Bruno?
Do you know what Pruno is?
I think so. I don't think so.
You don't know what Pruno is?
Enlighten me.
It's jailhouse alcohol.
Oh.
That's why when you hear people talk about Pruno when they came from jail.
Oh, you know,
alcohol.
I've heard the lingo before. It was just kind of escaping me because
Pruno is alcohol in jail.
Speaking of
wine.
Jolly Water looks like something you put in Molly before going to a rave. Speaking of raves, how's the rave scene up there?
Sucks.
From my understanding, there isn't really that many. I mean, there are, but they're more in like Eugene and shit.
They're all in the gay places.
I mean, it's
that's a fucking drive for us if we really wanted to fucking go.
I mean, it wouldn't matter too much for me at least. Like, I mean, if it's like gay as fuck, that's okay. I mean, that'd be fine for me at least. But I mean, I've kind of been to some raves that have been, I guess, like, you know,
okay, but they weren't fun.
Yeah, like, cause there was cause I've been to there's a furry convention in Portland, and they have like.
That's what I was gonna ask you. How many furry people go to fucking raves?
Well, I've only been to the ones that were at the furry convention I've been to, so basically all of them.
But I mean, are they like all in costume out there?
Not all of them. There's some people are just like in their usual getup. Some people wear, you know, some like collars and like, you know, hoods and things like that. And some people are in full suits or wearing partials and things like that.
You know, I saw the coolest thing. They have a tail now that moves.
Yeah, Yeah, they have, and there's people that will make suits where they're like on stilts basically, and they have like, and they'll make it themselves, like custom made type of shit. Where and some dude had a suit last time I went up there for his character where he was on some stilts, and it was also trying to dance a little bit too on them. And he near the end of it he fell over, but he was actually not really doing too bad considering he was on some stilts and shit.
I think if I ever had to go to a costume party, I want to take the time to dress up like the character from Assassin's Creed. Like, full get-up.
Well,
Assassin's Creed.
Well, which one?
The game.
There's a lot of them. There's Odyssey, there's...
First one.
First one?
Yeah.
Hey. I'd probably do, like, probably one of the ones from, like, what's it called? It's the one where they got the Vikings. It was a newer one, I think.
Four Brothers?
No, that's it. I think it's called Assassin's Creed Valhalla or some shit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right.
No, I just want... Because his get-ups through all the games are all the same.
Mm-hmm.
I want that get-up.
Yeah.
Like,
I know what you mean. Like that, the protagonist's character get-up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I know what you mean with that.
Like the hood and everything, that thing's fucking sick. I'm like, I want that so bad.
I definitely go either, like... I'm definitely a dude who's kind of a sucker for doing, like, get-ups and stuff like that. Because, I mean, there's different things that I could definitely do. Like, obviously, there's the furry part of it. And then there's,
You need to get one for fucking seriously.
you know how much they cost nowadays?
Yeah, like $5,000.
I mean, that's for, like, the upper end ones. Like, for one of my kids, like, for what I would want, it would probably be more like, maybe, minimal $1,500, max $2,000.
What is it?
It's a husky, but it's, like, caramel, brownish, white.
Oh, you're talking about the fucking cute huskies.
Yeah.
The one I want to get. For Sarah, because she wants one.
What, the brown and white ones? Like, yeah.
I told her, I said, if we ever
I love those ones.
I told her, I said, if we're getting one, she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, if we get one, I'm picking it. She's like, why? I'm like, because I want that. Yeah,
dude, I love those, like...
Okay, you know how you're paying $1,500 for your costume?
Mm-hmm.
I'm paying $1,500 for a goddamn fucking dog.
Plus investment because of the food and vet bills and everything else that will come in with it.
Yeah, they're fucking pure. What?
Little whiner.
Vagina
boob. Look at you, little boob.
Those peaches should be on the inside instead of the outside.
No.
But yeah, Sarah wants a husky, and I'm just like, really, honey? She's like, yeah. I'm like, fuck.
At some point, I'd love to have like, probably a female husky, honestly, because, have him, so he can have, like, a playmate, maybe, like, hell, even in more ways than one, if he wants. Honestly, like, I mean, have a little, like,
Trying to get him laid already, are we?
What? Oh, maybe not, like, so soon, but, maybe in the next couple years or some shit.
You can find somebody who has a purebred that probably wouldn't want to breed him.
Well, I mean, I don't mean necessarily purebred, because, I mean, he's a super mutt, so... Well, I guess that wouldn't matter anyway, because then whatever comes out of the purebred will basically be super mutts, so...
Super pures.
Pure mutts.
Pure mutts, yeah.
Or something like that, yeah.
Pure mutts.
Yeah, because they'll mostly be husky, but they'll have, like, a strong mixture, especially of German Shepherd and a Border Collie in them.
That's what he is?
Mostly. And then he also has American Bully, Pomeranian, weirdly enough, and also some Dachshund and Chihuahua.
This Pomeranian comes from his fucking tail.
Yep.
I told my girlfriend we should get one. Seriously, look it up. Pomskis.
I know them.
Literally look them up.
They literally just look like husky puppies.
Fucking adorable.
They're permanent husky puppies, basically.
They're fucking adorable. They're fluff balls.
Ignore, do you know what FIA stands for? Fix it again, Tony. You gotta fix it again, you son of a bitch.
You know what the cool thing is? You know John back in the media department? The really tall guy?
Yeah.
You know he's got a Mini Cooper S? He basically says it's a fucking go-kart on steroids.
Really?
It's a...
I never knew you... I never knew he was flexing on a Mini Coupe.
It's a Mini Cooper with a turbo. He says it's literally a go-kart on fucking steroids.
I never knew he would be fucking, having a
Dude,
whip.
they're fucking
I didn't think his whip would be a Mini Coupe.
Dude, those things are fucking sick. I want one.
Damn.
I told Sarah I want a Mini Cooper S. She's like, why? I'm like, because they're fucking go-karts on steroids. Well, things are... I mean...
Well, duly noted.
Well, you gotta realize, I mean, Mini Coopers weigh like, what? 2,300? And then putting a turbo on it? Yeah. That's a fast little fuck.
Yeah, that's like a little fast little son of a bitch, tell you what there. I mean, for real, yeah.
I wouldn't mind having one. They're really cool.
Yeah. That'd be pretty dope.
But I also do want my all-time favorite car, but I can't get it. GTR.
Oh.
But not any GTR. An R32.
For me, it would probably, like, I'm not like a car dude, but if I were to get, like, a really cool dream car that I could just kind of cruise around in and shit, it would probably be, like,
I'd be in jail.
At least for me, it would probably be, like, a 56 Bel Air or something like that, like a convertible one. That's, like, a coupe. And fucking have it, like...
And you're gonna be jealous.
Mm.
My mom had a 1952 two-door no-post Bel Air. Sea green and white.
I would have it in a nice dark emerald green and the white. Like, that's a really good color combo to me. I love...
Sherman. She named it.
Oh.
And then it got destroyed.
Oh, what happened?
But then you're gonna be road pissed.
What happened to it?
I don't know.
Damn.
She also had a 1967 GTO. She misses her goat. Also, 1952 half-ton 5-window Chevy pickup. It was a nice truck.
It does sound pretty nice, honestly.
Yeah, it's in parts.
My stepdad is trying to get me to stay in Bama.
Bama!
Bam! Even offered to buy me a used Corvette once this insurance business takes off. Well, yeah, so you could just use that to just drive that nice fancy whip out of there.
Come to buy you a C8.
Bro.
Be a deal.
Dude, bro, low key though, take his offer and then let him get it for you and then just fucking dip. Just dip with it, bro. Just do it. Do it.
I'd rather get a C8.
Dude, honestly, bro, if you came up here flexing in a fucking Corvette, bro, like, dude, like, I mean, a lot, like, there is definitely one thing that is actually kind of a scene around here is that...
Is that Venom?
Yeah. Like, there is a scene that is up here is that there is definitely kind of like an automotive used car, older car scene and shit. Because my friend Harley is really heavily delved into a lot of that shit, and
When I was coming home from when I went and saw my mom, they had a car show at the fucking bowling alley.
Yeah, they have them there all the time. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
There's there's a local bowling alley down here that all the time, not like maybe not all the time, but very frequently, especially during the spring and summertime, they have car shows all the time, and they're usually like older cars, vintage cars, and stuff like that. They're usually more classic stuff and shit. So honestly, dude, like, I mean, you should totally like flex up in a whip like that, dude.
You could get into a club too.
Mm-hmm.
And you
oh fuck yeah.
You can do club runs with them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, if there's like, I mean,
dude, they have club runs to the fucking coast.
Yeah, like, oh hell yeah, dude. Like, honestly, I mean, just because it's America and like there's a very strong love for automotives in American culture and shit. They're like, dude, car clubs and shit. Clubs. Yeah, they're gonna just be a dime a dozen no matter really where you go, honestly. So.
They're kind of hard to find, and they're kind of hard to get into.
What, like car clubs and shit? Like, well, I mean, yeah, they're hard to get into because they're more niche and they're more of like exclusive, to a very specific type. Yeah, Ivory Tower kind of sitting a little bit, poshy and kind of smug a little bit.
No, they're kind of. Oh, I make this much, so I can buy any car. It's like, fuck you.
That too, yeah. Oh, dude, but I'm definitely scared driving due to a car accident. I was as a kid. Every time I get behind the wheel, I have flashbacks.
I'll drive it.
Huh?
I'll drive it. Come up here.
Well, he would have to drive it up here, though.
That's what I said. Drive up here and I'll drive it.
Well, he would...
Or have it shipped.
Yeah.
Have it shipped and I'll drive it up here.
Well, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's like, in a way...
This is kind of what I've been thinking so far, is that I know I'm not out here much because I work.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it'd be really cool to meet him.
Yeah, I mean, because he is, at this point, it's a commitment that he is making to come up here at some point and shit,
yeah.
So. Yeah.
As long as he doesn't... This is my only stipulation because of your family. As long as he doesn't fuck you over, I'm fine.
Yeah,
Literally.
I don't think that's gonna be... I don't think that's gonna be happening. Whoa.
I didn't know you wanted it that bad.
I didn't think it would explode. I guess...
Explode! I know.
Explode all up my face. Just like these nuts.
These nuts.
Yeah, they nuts. Wow.
But you gotta realize, older brother mentality is kicking in, so.
Well, better than the actual older brother in a lot of ways.
Older brother mentality is kicking in right now, so.
Yeah. Because my older brother doesn't exactly like my friends. It's just
Your
like,
older brother can go suck a dick.
yeah, it's like, frankly, like, pretty
Okay.
much.
Okay.
There's just so many, like,
No.
it's not, I feel like I'm not even really the one that tries to, but I feel like every time I do just kind of casually talk about him, even in casual talk in this third person, he just comes off as a dick. Because frankly, honestly, he kind of does.
No, explain how... Okay, this is when I first started Safeway to now. Explain how long we've known each other and what we do. From the first time I started Safeway to now. How much do you know about me now than when you first met me?
I mean, when I first met you, not really that much outside of maybe an occasional chit-chat here and there about maybe, like, your past work experience and stuff like that, but then...
And to now, how much do you know about me?
I mean, obviously, I probably wouldn't be wanting to say it on stream, but there's a lot of things I, at this point, would know about you at this rate.
Well, the fact I want to take you to my hometown so you can meet my mom, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still going to happen.
Yeah. On top of, like...
I have a fiance and all that. You know basically everything.
And you're, at least, the general, at least the generality of how, your relationship has been with that and everything from, like, the last 5-something years about, vaguely, so.
Yeah. That we were engaged for 5 years and she broke up with me for 2 of that, and... Shit I've gone through in the last fucking 3 years. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, we're basically considered fucking family no matter fucking what.
Yeah.
Old man!
How's some fish side of rice?
He's not dead.
I got it on. Mostly. It's like 99% of the way there. I need new screws.
Thanks to me.
It actually looks so much... Doesn't it look better, though? I mean, doesn't it look better, though, honestly? I kind of like the ribbed for her pleasure texture going on right there. The East Germans knew what was up. Trojan was late to the party on that one. I was actually, the other day, I found, like, a forum, that somebody was asking, what are your, on some, like, AK forum? I don't think it was on Reddit, I think on some other site, but, it was basically, like, what do you all think about, like, the East German, furniture and stuff, and, like, most people are like, it's ass. And then somebody was just like, honestly, and sent a picture of theirs, and it's like, this honestly looks pretty sexy, I don't know about you, and I'm just looking at it, I'm like, yeah, what the fuck is wrong with it, and... Having it on there, honestly, it looks...
Your next mod you need to do would be fucking cool. Laser and tactical light.
Well, that's why I want to have a Picatinny lower handguard, that Zenico that I was talking about, so I can have the dust cover Zenico too.
Literally.
So I can have an optic here, and then I can have, if I want, the grip there up front, and then maybe here or here, have a little laser or a flashlight or whatever the fuck.
No, both on each side.
Well, now I'll start getting a little tactical there at that
That
rate.
would be fucking cool. I've never seen an AK fucking tacked out. I've never seen an SKS tacked out. I've always seen ARs, but I've never seen an SKS tacked out.
Yeah. I mean, so far it's...
Seriously do it.
Yeah, it's not there quite yet, but it's getting there. I just need, like...
Seriously tack out an AK.
Yeah, I'm thinking the next thing, because once I get the last little bit of the furniture that's coming in and stuff, I'm thinking I'll save up for the optic and have that on there, and then...
Oh, you're going to be saving for a while for an optic.
I've been looking around. I've seen some that I've been looking to want to get that are about, like, 300-ish max. I mean, not something I have to save for long.
Is that red dot? Or
Green
is that
dot.
just optic?
Green dot.
Yeah, okay. Whatever.
I mean, green dot / red dot. Nothing that has, like, high magnification
You can't
zoom.
switch them. That's the thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, but from my understand, like, a difference between a green dot and a red dot is that green dots are a little bit more easier to see in daylight and shit, so
yeah.
That's why I want to get that instead. So.
It's just kind of one of those things that optics are, oh yeah, I need a big scope. No, you don't. You just need a red dot. You'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. I know, like, if I wanted to go, like, real good quality, like EOTech or something, that would be, like, 600 something, 500 about.
Keep on going.
Really? I mean, online from what I've looked at...
Online, I'm talking about store.
Well, that's why...
I'm talking like my store. There's no scopes that are under $500.
That's why, I've been looking online. That's why I'm looking online for them.
The one I actually wanted you to get was probably about that long. It was an actual scope. And the starting price was $800. But they had a high resolution, so basically, like, the light change would work with that scope. So basically, if it was like dusk, you get a really nice, sharp, clear view of it. But the one the scope I actually want you to get, so you can change in and out, is a thermal.
Oh, dude, I love that.
I want you to get.
Dude, that would be dope.
They have a combo. It's a thermal and night vision.
Oh, dude, that has to at least be like $1,000, or so, give or take.
But it's worth it.
Oh, I bet.
It's totally worth it.
Oh, I
Because you
bet.
can actually take it off.
Yeah.
And still use it.
Yeah, it's like one. Yeah. Too bad you can't get a night vision. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you
can.
can.
We were just talking. Yeah, we're literally discussing
I've
it.
seen them. They have them in my work.
I've looked online of even just on a curiosity, and
Dude, they have them in my work.
yeah,
That's the whole thing.
I've seen them at his work. Yeah, yeah, you can get night vision, like rangefinders and shit like that, too.
Well, you can get spotting scope, rangefinder, and night vision.
Yeah.
Spotting scopes are probably about $500. Rangefinder.
I don't know if they're legal in the U.S., but
yeah, they are. They are.
Well, he's talking about the FNFAL, and yes, it is.
So.
It's a Belgian weapon. The nickname for it is like the right arm of the free world or something like that.
Probably, you can probably get them.
It's a 7.62 by 51.
You would
NATO.
have to order them. You'd have to order it. You can't. They don't. I don't think they carry them in stores.
I know there's one website, Palmetto State Armory, that I've seen different guns first, that you can get shipped to FFL dealers.
That place I fucking told you about when I was getting my AR, my $500 AR. You can probably get it off there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All you'd have to do is, I think you have to buy a lower. You'd have to buy a lower for it.
Yeah. Here, let me try to find.
If they have a lower for it, I don't know if they do or
not. Palmetto State Armory. Search PSA by keyword FNFAL. Magula Lula FNFAL L4A1 308 /762 magazine loader. Magazine. railguard kits, buttstocks, parts kit, Israeli FNFAL, Hebrew light rail, used parts kit, a Caltech RFB 308 762 AR-10. So that's not.
That would be a sick gun.
Dude, it's a bullpup. This thing actually looks kind of
I
dope.
think it'd be freaking sick.
They look actually kind of dope, but it's not an FAL.
No, it's an AR-10.
Yeah. Here, let me just type in FAL instead of FNFAL. Let's see.
What's the caliber?
7.62 51 NATO.
Oh god, that's a hard round to find.
Yeah.
That's a really hard round. Yeah, I would reload. I would do my own fucking reloads on that.
Yeah. I'm trying to look up.
And I wouldn't.
Here, I'm just gonna go Google itself.
I wouldn't do what they usually say. I'd do like 200 grand on that. That you want to hear something funny? What's the biggest powder caliber you can find for yours?
For mine?
Yeah.
I honestly don't know right off the top of my head.
You can't find the 200 grain.
Oh, well, I did actually find an FAL. It's a SA58 FAL 16-inch carbine.
That's a carbine. That's not the original.
I did. Well, here's a 21-inch version, a DSA SA58 FAL. So these are like licensed versions with like, you know, that are more modern produced. FAL 21-inch, Cold Warrior, traditional profile barrel fixed stock. So here, oh wow, so I did find one that's for just a little over 1,500.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's expensive, but it's in the more traditional platform like you'd see in like the 70s and shit.
Dragunov.
Oh, the SVD Dragunov? Oh, dude, I'd love to have one. Or PSL, Romanian PSL. Oh,
I'd rather have a fucking Dragunov, dude.
Well, PSL is essentially the same thing. It's just a licensed version that the Romanians were building.
Go out and eat some coyotes.
The only difference is that there's like a couple different slight, you know, differences in the production of it, but other than that, they're pretty much the same thing.
If you ever
this one has a folding stock.
If you ever save the money, this.
Ooh, here's an Israeli version of the FAO right there, and it is a little over 1,600.
If you ever saved the money, I would love for you to buy one.
What?
A Barrett.
You know how much that shit is? Like 10 fucking grand, boy. What? No? What, has it gone down?
You can buy a base model for $2,000. Base.
For a 50 caliber Barrett.
50.
For the M82A1.
Andrew's like, I want one.
Whoa.
But you want to hear something funny?
Bullets are like $10 per bullet or some shit?
No.
What?
$2.50 a round.
Oh, that's actually not as bad as I thought.
$2.50 a round.
Not as bad as I thought, but that's still like, yeah, that's still like a little bit of an oof, but
the bad thing is,
you
can't buy them in stores, so you can't buy mass produce.
I could have sworn that your store carried some.
We do not carry Barrett 50s.
Not Barrett 50 specific.
I'm talking Barrett. I'm talking like fucking Barrett.
Fair enough, yeah.
Like actual Barrett.
Yeah, you know, fair enough, yeah.
You can buy a base model Barrett for $2,000.
I've heard Dragunov has shitty scopes. Maybe the original stock scopes, but you can get aftermarket.
Dude, the stock scopes, yes, they are shit, but you gotta realize, how old are they?
Yeah, also that too. I mean, if you get an aftermarket one that's based off the original style, like you could probably get a real nice one. But like if you get an original one from back in the day, yeah, it's probably not gonna be good anymore.
You could pick a base model up for $1,500.
Yeah. I mean, so maybe it won't necessarily be like not
if you're
good.
picking up a scope for $1,500 and the gun's $1,500, I mean, you're what, $3,000 into it?
Yeah. I'd say I'm probably like 1,200 and all gun it plus everything so far.
You're 1,200 into yours, and how much am I into my RC cars for? Like what, $600-700?
Something about.
Just and fucking parts and fucking me putting them together. I mean, the Axial is more than my ECX. So the little stadium truck, That was $150.
Oh, you want to know something that's fucking insane? So, a while back, so I don't know if it is anymore, but on Gunbroker, I did find the lower and the upper that I was talking about that I want. Literally, that was worth more than a gun. That was like, starting bid was $1,300. Because of its, because it's more Russian made, and obviously they're more rare right now, it's just like, ugh.
My ECX, my Axial, when I bought it, $300. Tires and wheels, $185.
Damn.
And I'm not done.
Whew.
I'm gonna try to be getting a new transmitter for it, and that's $158. But when I get it, it's gonna run all my cars.
Nice.
So all I have to do is just turn my radio on and turn the car on.
Hell yeah.
I want to get a Spectrum.
I definitely want to do that for at least like one really dope RC aircraft, but I want to at least, be able to learn how to do that more. Because because if I did,
What do you want to do? You want to do the fighter pilot, or do you want to do the fucking helicopter?
Probably a aircraft, so like an actual plane model.
You're going to take fucking years to learn how to fly it.
Yeah, that's why, luckily at least, depending on where I go, there can be some pretty nice open fields that I can at least, practice with. So, and around here, like, I could probably at least use the road, right here a little bit and just kind of do little loops and just kind of, do straight up and downs. And, it'll be...
It's iffy.
Yeah, it's iffy, but,
For you, I would rather go with the fucking drone. The drones.
Oh, the big old drones?
Yeah, the fucking heroes.
Oh, dude, you know what? Yeah, I've thought about that, too, because, I could put a camera on those, and I could probably mod them, too,
No, they come with cameras. The heroes come with cameras.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and like get like record stuff and take pictures and shit. That'd be pretty. That'd be hella dope.
Like if you go on hikes and shit like that. Like summer camping trips.
Yeah.
You can have them follow you.
Yeah, and then what else was I thinking? Maybe I can do like some sort of mod or something where I can make it like, drop shit or something like that. Because I know there's ways where you can modify drones to where they can like. Drop a thing if you wanted to, because I know at least especially in Ukraine right now, a lot of people have been using their drones and modded them so they can drop like small little explosives and shit on like vehicles and stuff.
Yeah,
there's different videos I've seen where it's like that shit's actually proven to be pretty successful because no one really notices a drone when it's like a couple thousand feet up and you can't really hear that buzzing from so high. And when something's dropping, you're not really going to notice a small little thing versus a big bomb, So it's like, it's a nice little covert little, single strike weapon in a way, too.
I'm talking like the ones that are like this big and...
Yeah, because the ones I'm talking about, they're a little bigger where they got like eight like fucking little blades and shit going off, all that.
Yeah.
So pistol I love to have is a Makarov, basically the AK of the pistol world. The caliber for a Makarov is very hard to find. I will admit.
What's the caliber size for that?
It's a 9mm, but it's not a 9mm Luger. It's like 9x18, I think. It's a 9x19. It's a little smaller.
Dude, 9x19 you can find everywhere. My store literally has...
You can find them everywhere, but...
My store literally has like thousands of them.
Yeah, here, let me look up specifically the caliber here.
Yeah.
The Makarov PM. It's a 9x17, actually.
Yeah, that's a hard number to find.
Yeah, or 38 auto ACP.
Yeah.
38 auto CPE is very hard to find. Too.
Yeah.
Because my dad needs 38s, and I still can't find them at my work.
Yeah. A commercial export for so the IJ70 17AS pistol, a commercial export only version of Makarov PM caliber 9x17, 38 ACP, noted adjustable oversight necessary to pass U.S. qualification for export.
What? I'm still trying to convince my girlfriend to get a 9mm. That's hard, dude. Trying to get her to fucking commit to letting me get a gun.
Mm-hmm.
So hard.
Is 22 LR hard to find? Fuck, no.
22 long rifle? Hell no.
Dude, it's like the easiest like
Dude,
caliber.
you can buy 22 long rifle in freaking bulk.
Yeah, you could get those for days, bro.
You can buy 525 rounds anywhere. Or, sorry. I don't know if you can buy them anywhere. You can buy them in my fucking horse.
Yeah, they're like little plink around. They're not hard to acquire.
Oh, no. They have supersonic. Supersonics are really good. They're also like $7 a box for 20. It's either 20 or 50. Ow!
Damn.
Set on my balls. Ow! That
You surprised how fast 22 sells out here? Same up here. Like 22 is so common, and a lot of people have it because the guns that carry that caliber are pretty cheap.
I want to get a 22 pistol.
Same here.
They're nice.
Or like a little, either like a 9mm or a 22 carbine.
I would rather just get a 22 pistol. I'll just say straight.
Yeah,
22 carbine, you're gonna have fun with, but it's more of a woods gun. It's not more of in town area.
Yeah, I guess the 22 pistol would be better. Yeah, because then a 9mm carbine would be a little better for that.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy a 9mm carbine. I would just buy a straight 9. But I would actually do a 9 compact. You ever seen a 9 compact?
Well, there's different there's different types of 9mm compact pistols depending on the manufacturers.
No, I'm talking like a 9mm compact that fits right.
Yeah, I've seen pistols like even yay big.
Okay, that is a 22.
No, I've seen some
and
that
it's
are.
also called a credit card.
I've also seen some that are in higher calibers than 22 that are like about yay fucking big.
Yeah, they look like a fucking smartphone.
I mean, not entirely.
Have you seen the new ones that are at my work? They look like fucking wallets. They're about that big, and they shoot 22.
I have seen some of those.
Yeah, they're at my work, and they're fucking ridiculous.
I'm talking about like actual like pistols.
Oh yeah.
Like
they make them smaller, but I mean,
like
the one that I would rather carry would be a. I'd rather carry that than a 38.
Yeah.
If I did a concealed and carry, I'd carry a 38.
Yeah. Like a 22 in AR style.
Oh, those are fucking stupid.
you triggered them.
Dude, they look freaking ugly.
I have no comment on that one. What about the 9mm ARs?
9mm ARs are nice. You can go with
an AR 9mm.
You can do an AR 9mm for really nice, but 22 you're defeating the purpose of an AR.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I kind of agree with that, a little bit. Because at that point, you're just having the aesthetic.
You're shooting a bullet that big.
You're shooting like a little pipsqueak thing, like, eh. I mean, but you're having the aesthetic of the. At that point, at least have a 9mm because they have AK platforms 9mm too. But at least then there's a reason why they do have that. It's because they're more meant for close quarters purposes and shit.
Not the 9. You can shoot out to 100 yards with a 9.
Well, yeah.
9 AR because I mean the barrel's longer.
Well. I mean, well, what I mean is that, like, usually in, like, if police, like, because they're usually, like, if, like, let's say I had, this in 9mm, it would be a lot more, it'd probably be more like yay long, and obviously the...
You'd have the same barrel size.
Well, I mean, if I wanted one like that, but if I wanted, like, a generic stock version of one, it'd probably be about, shorter, about yay, and...
Instead of a 20-inch.
Yeah, and then, the mag will not be as banana and would stick out a little bit longer and shit. But it'd essentially be about, everything else beyond that the same. The receiver would be a little shorter and shit.
But, do you want the rifle version or the pistol version? There's 2 versions.
That is true. I never really truly understand the difference between the 2 versions. It's basically...
Rifle is what yours looks like. Pistol is when you can... put it right here and shoot. So it's still considered a pistol. It's not considered a rifle.
I guess more or less a carbine variant, I suppose. So maybe I guess the
So
rifle
you want
version.
a rifle version?
Yeah. Just have it with a folding stock and shit. Because I think it's called the. Because they do have one. I think it's called the. I actually know Pomelo State Armory actually has it.
What? You already had your pizza. Go lay down.
Let's see.
But they have a new one now that you can actually put your 9mm into the gun and fucking shoot it.
Let's do this. Oh my god, it's not one to,
If you're just gonna go with the... I mean, if you're going with the 9, why don't you just jump up to a 5.56?
Oh wait, AKV, that's what it's called. Alright, I figured it out.
Why don't you just go with a freaking...
And yeah, they do have a pistol and rifle versions, but yeah, it'd be the rifle version.
Mm-hmm.
There's AKV 9mm, MOE, SBA 3 pistol. Okay, so they do have that. AKV 9mm, yeah, okay, so...
You know what's funny?
AKV 9mm triangle folder pistol grip with cheese grater, upper handguard, and nutmeg wood. Ooh.
Yeah, what's the price tag on that?
$1,000, same as my one right here.
Okay, this is what I've been wondering.
That's a Picatinny rail dust cover, so I could put an optic on it already.
What's your next gun? Because I know you're gonna get another one sooner or later.
Probably not anytime soon, but probably next year maybe, but probably a pistol, maybe. Something like that, because I have a rifle, I got a shotgun, so pistol. Seems, you know, at least in my mind, you know, a pretty reasonable thing.
Why do you get a rifle?
Huh?
Why do you get a rifle? That's an assault rifle. I'm talking like rifle.
Like bolt action?
Bolt action hunting. What would you go with?
Probably one that is more of a surplus, maybe, like an older rifle. If I
one off the bat that's really common.
If I could, I'd love to get fucking Krag Jorgensen. Oh my god, I love the Krag. Do you know the Krag?
You gotta find rounds.
I think they're actually, let me see. I think they're 8mm. Here,
If
look.
you're looking for 8mm, dude, you're gonna have a hard fucking time finding them.
Here, I don't know if that is.
Talking 8.
30. It's a 30 cal.
30?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have a hard time finding them.
Yeah, the Krag Jorgensen's a repeating rifle. Repeating
30
bolt. Repeating.
30.
Here. U.S. Krags are M1892s, 18. Okay. Okay, so there's actually, well, I guess there's, depending on the variant, but there's 8x58 millimeter rim Danish Krag, so the Danish versions, and then there's a 30x40 Krag, 6.5 by 55 millimeter Swedish.
I do the 6x5.
The 6x5 by 55?
Because I'm pretty sure those rounds would be easy to find. But if I would do it, I'd actually do a 300. Do a 300 Win Mag.
Post-war production. A few Krag Jorgensen rifles were put together after 1945 to civilian hunters or sharpshooters. Blah 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 blah. Okay. But you should look at it, because honestly, what's really cool, instead of having like stripper clips or loading it, the bullets in one at a time, they have like a little side chamber where you just kind of just plop your bullets in and you close it, and then it chambers normally after that. It's actually a really, really cool rifle design. That's why I love it so much.
Me about sponsoring this video. I download Pick Your Gun. You can choose from today's topic.
Skip the sponsor.
Win Mag. I made a little list of some of my favorite rifle models, and as you can see, almost everything is. Now, one is red, the Savage 110 Ultralight, that frankly they shouldn't make that in a 300 Win Mag. It's just not the right platform for that heavy of a cartridge. And then another you'll see I'm marked with kind of a mustard yellow, and that's the Tikka T3X Superlight. I love that gun. I own one of those guns. I recommend that gun, but not chambered in 300 Win Mag. It's a terrible idea. The Tikka T3X Superlight doesn't handle recoil especially well, and so you just shouldn't get it chambered in 300 Win Mag. That's my opinion anyway. It wouldn't be my first pick. My pick, if I were to pick any rifle in 300 Win Mag, it's probably going to be the Sako S20. I love the Sako S20, very cool gun, but it's pretty heavy.
What about the cartridge?
It's the 300 PRC. So let's take them one at a time. Generally, I tell people do not buy a 300 PRC unless you know you need a 300 PRC. 300 PRC is awesome. It has a match-grade chamber. It has all the modern case design that you would want for those very long high BC bullets. But it's even more recoil and even more powder and even less efficient than the 300 Win Mag. And so if you're a hunter where the 300 Win Mag is already going to kill anything you point it at, why go to more at that point? Like, why choose that? And so, in general, I would say
a lot of
hunter,
people went right here too.
Standard 30-06 length.
I like how YouTube has put like this. If you scroll.
Yeah, you can
see where.
Its overall length is 3.34
I'm gonna go for here because this is where it
and
peaked
so
a little bit.
It just fits in a lot of different rifles without going to a Magnum action. Number 4 is really just a cool fact that I want to share with you. Compare a 223 Remington, from your AR-15 to a 300 Win Mag. At 100 yards, your AR-15 produces as much power as the 300 Win Mag can produce at 900 yards. This thing has some power, right? And so even at very extended distances, I'm not shooting game at 900 yards. The 300 Win Mag can absolutely hold its own. That's why it's been so popular with military snipers. In fact, Chris
It's a 10mm commonly found up here.
To say about the 300 Win Mag.
10mm are something you can find here.
I use the 300 Win Mag for most of my kills. It's an excellent
you might not see it as commonly as 9mm and stuff, but yeah, you can find it here. I've seen it.
As well as stopping power. If it's good enough for America's greatest sniper,
now, if they had a variant.
Next is barrel length. Often
AR-17.
Tyson air fried chicken, 75% less fat, 100% delicious. Only from Tyson.
I'm just waiting for
skip it.
Well, couldn't skip it. Oh my god, you can't skip any of them, dude. Oh, you can skip that one.
No, I can't.
The worst experience I've had with guns is when I tried to shoot the suit, broke into my dad's house, and my dad's 40 cal decided to jam on unit. I got pistol whipped. Still, that was the one time I was happy to see cops. Oh yeah, you told me about that. You sent me. You showed me that local article that was talking about that once. Luckily for me, I've never had bad experiences with firearms, and hopefully.
1898? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's the OG one.
This is a pattern of
You ain't gonna find one.
Yeah, you can.
Now we're familiar with the Craig.
Where are you gonna find rounds?
United States because the U.S. military.
Where are you gonna find?
The U.S. military straight up used this fucking shit and chambered it in fucking 30. I mean, what? You think you really can't like not find 30 cal anywhere? Like, I mean, online at the very minimal, there's that at least. I've seen like where I can get massive bulk, for my shit.
You are on crack.
I'm on crack.
The American version of the Krag is very similar to the Norwegian version of the Krag. Norway also.
I mean, you should look at what, saw the little side chamber I was talking about, though?
I see it.
Dude, that's what I love about it, especially. I mean, it's such a fucking cool, unique little bolt action. I want it so bad. Or the Convair 98, the straight pullback one. The straight pullback, those are really cool.
The idea of a sleeve.
And most of the gone, I mean, those are, that would be my second bet, because those are a dime a dozen, more expensive than it used to, but not by too much. And the ammo for it is actually not hard to find. So, at least with Mosin's, I mean, I can get one of those pretty easily.
Just as immigration is a UK election hot potato.
The UK election in immigration, I say, chip to you, what boy.
Well, this is Why 17 HMR is better than 22.
What?
17 HMR is better than 22.
Oh. I've seen videos on dudes on hardcore drugs who tank several 9mm to the chest. I recommend high caliber pistol personally. I could say something, but I guess, you know, if you have zombies, you know, running at you, there's the whole premise of aim for the head, right? So if you have if you realize this revelation, you know, shooting them not there and they're still coming at you.
Dude, the weird thing about this is I don't know why you buy a 22 when you should buy a 17 HMR with a better bullet.
I mean, it probably isn't as common knowledge to a lot of people, and because of how common 22 is.
Yeah. Been around for a while.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not like they haven't been, but it's like, you know, to a lot of people, especially if they're getting into something, they probably are thinking 9.22 or some shit like that. You know, some that's more like layman common, more so than.
The only one you can't buy is 17 in the pistol version.
Yeah. I like how pretty much like a good chunk of the stream has just basically been gun talk.
Yep. You know what I've been wanting to buy for the longest time? A 22 air pistol.
An air pistol?
Yeah, an air rifle. They make them in 22 caliber.
Huh. My grandma keeps a loaded 22 pistol under her pillow and a loaded 12 gauge under her bed. Jesus! Why keep it under the pillow? Like, goddamn. No.
What?
A loaded 22 pistol under the pillow and a loaded 12 gauge under the bed. Under the bed I could kind of get, but like under your pillow? I mean, okay. That doesn't exactly sound safe. Under the bed's one thing, but again, under the pillow?
Hunting beaver with a 17 HMR and 22 long rifle.
She's a bit crazy, ignore Lamau. She sounds like it. Like, why?
Whoa.
I mean, I can understand if you want to have something for your own safety and shit, because I have my shotgun loaded up in my room. You know, but I don't have it, like, by my, like, you know, underneath my pillow or, like, you know, anywhere where, you know, it's gonna be a risk. It's in its gun case.
You know what 17s are used for, right?
I'm actually not really familiar with the round that much, so...
Coyotes. They're for predators.
Hook me up.
Yeah, they're used for predators.
Because I still want to fucking... I'm still seriously really want, like... I mean, it's probably not going to really end until I do. At least the ones that are around here. Frankly, I don't even really care if it's the one that did get banded. Like, I mean, the ones that are in this neighborhood are, you know, fundamentally a fucking problem, so... Put me to work.
They're more of a varmint gun, so I mean, like, rabbits, squirrels...
Grandma put a gun to her head once too. Grandpa Peterson was a bit of a douchebag. Jesus. Okay, maybe I can see why she has a gun under her pillow now. Yeah, and also why she's a bit crazy. Because Jesus Christ.
Here you go.
What are you up to? Oh, I was just doing a little bit of target shooting. Oh, what are you shooting there? This is just an AR-15. It's chambered.
That's Hickok 45.
Well, back in my day, we shot a man's round, 30-06. I still do a little shooting, 30-06.
We shot a man's round.
What do you use, like a bolt-action rifle? No, not a bolt-action. M1 Garand. No?
I mean, that'd be nice too. Dude, I'd love to have an M1, dude.
I've wanted one for the longest time.
Oh my god, he pulled out a bigger gun. He's like, oh, I got just back after that one.
Oh, dude, he's a fucking badass.
What the fuck? Hold on, what in the... Hold up. What? Hold on. What is this? What the fuck?
Badass BG Cruiser?
This is like equally like what the fuck, but
dude,
also
Couch 45 is the fucking badass.
That is like this is so weird. I'm having like a dilemma of like this is equally horrible, but at the same time the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's just like this should not exist, but yet it should.
Your redneck kicking in. That's good.
It's one of those things. It's like, oh my god, because it looks so like weirdly like suburban, but so
you
redneck.
Totally drive it.
Yeah, I would in a weird way. Straight up, honestly, in a fucked up way, I would drive this.
See you later, you square.
You square. And then you just got this going on, like some dude in a T-Rex shit.
Hey, watch where you're going, you Sunday driver.
What the fuck? That thing is hideous. Well, I think my inner redneck was coming out there for a little bit because, I mean, on one hand, I would drive that and make it dirty and mud the fuck out of it, but on one hand, yes, it is kind of like, that thing is an abomination. That's what I'm saying, it kind of is, but at the same time, I would ride it. I'd fucking mud the fuck out of that.
Most people think of a bolt-action deer rifle. Today, I pretty much had the exact opposite of that. This is the Ohio Ordnance.
Jesus, my God! That thing is a beast.
Do you know this?
Ohio Ordnance designed this.
I've never seen it.
This is Canadian Ballistic, or whatever his name is.
Oh my God, the mag difference is insane. It's like 1.25 bigger.
30-06.
Dude, you could probably fit Bren mags in that bitch. That looks like a Bren mag. Because Bren's were 30-06.
Kentucky Ballistics, that's who it is.
I know Kentucky Ballistics.
That's who that is.
Yeah, I know of that channel. Probably blows the head gasket every time it goes over 60. I'm imagining the engine in it is also upgraded. It sounded like a fucking like truck engine.
Oh.
It needs some ass for that class. Hey, that's a nice lift. I'm not that good yet.
That's just steel targets.
I need to get one.
Have fun.
They're at your work.
They're 150 pounds.
I mean, I don't mind lifting. Oh, I have to do some lifts. Oh no. Lift on the fucking transit, for a while and walking. Oh, God forbid.
Expanding rounds.
I saw it. Jesus.
We need expanding rounds.
My roommate's having fun over there.
I love rifles, that's the problem.
I just like old vintage stuff, when it comes to like, rifles and shit.
The best I ever shot was a old Russian World War II rifle with a 200 grain.
SVD-40 probably.
No, my buddy had it. It was fucking sick. I shot 200 grain bullets and it was fucking amazing.
What did it look like?
I can't remember. He had it I saw it so long ago that I can't remember what it looked like. But it was a fucking beast.
Do you remember if it was a semi-auto or a bolt action?
It was a bolt action.
Most likely.
Probably.
Yeah.
It was a fucking beast.
Oh, dude, that's why. I mean, most of them are a pretty dime a dozen. I mean, honestly, so.
But it was fun.
Yeah.
Shooting 200 grain bullets. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, most can handle that.
Oh, it was fucking great.
Oh yeah. I think they're technically able to handle like slightly higher packages. I think like 250. Maybe. We really want to shoot M1 Grand. That's America's rifle right there, brother.
We're gonna blast some 2-liters.
I mean, honestly, I like one too. Just for the fucking, you know, historic, like the historic element of it. Like if I were able to find like some old, like, you know, World War II decommissioned M1 or something like that, I mean, I just have it for the World War, you know, just for the historical purpose of it. I want to
find the old ones. They're all carbines now.
Well, I've seen people have been able, like, they're expensive, but I have seen people who have been able to acquire them, but obviously it requires fuck you money. That's why I said I wish. Because obviously by the time I could potentially get one, they would be even more expensive.
Stretch Armstrong.
That first shot was a little low. I didn't take into consideration how close I was, so let's shoot him again.
That's for a carbine. And also, I think they made military versions of those anyway.
What?
M1s, Grants, yeah. I mean, technically, the M1A1 carbines were, you know, that. Like, they weren't in the same caliber, but they were essentially the carbine version for paratroopers and for Marine divisions and shit. And a lot of paratroopers got the folding stock variants of those, and they honestly said they sucked balls, so a lot of them actually, when they saw the U.S. Army coming in, when they had their M1 carbines, they would switch out their M1A2 folding stock variants for the more wooden versions of it. They would literally get like whatever spare wooden furniture parts they have for the M1A2s or the M1A1s, and then just like switch out the furniture for it, because the folding stocks were horrible. Now, I actually remember handling one of the M1A2 folding stock variants, and yes, the folding stocks are fucking horrible because they fold this way, but they don't lock in properly. So I, decided to like bump like this, and it went like this, and it went, that sounds like an issue right there. And the dude was telling me like, yeah, that was a very common problem. So a lot of paratroopers, from their stories and journals and from personal accounts, they would switch out the furniture for wood furniture whenever the U.S. Army came in to kind of relieve them. So it's just like, it makes sense.
The day he shot the bear.
Oh yeah, I know that. Oh, that's like a big meme. Like, that was so big that like even other YouTubers outside the gun community reacted to it.
You know what it did, right?
Yeah, it had I forgot the
round in it.
Hot round, yeah.
And it sheared.
And it sheared the fucking I forgot what it was called directly, but
the threads on the fucking bolt.
Yeah. Like, if he was, like, positioned in just any different position ever so slightly, straight up would have killed him. Like, he's a fucking lucky son of a bitch. But luckily, at least for him, it's not necessarily an outright human error. That was a fucking hot round mechanical error and shit. So, shit like that does happen. That's why, as much as it can be fun, it's also dangerous. And you want to make sure that you're treated like that, But even then, Did you ever tell your roommate about the naval commander's Luger we found on Gunbroker? Have I told you about that?
What?
One time on stream, we found this World War II Kriegsmarine Admiral's Luger that was in mint condition. That wasn't commissioned out to a naval officer, and it had like all these adorned ornamental engravings on it and shit. It was legitimately, like, for a PO8 Luger, it looked seriously very beautiful.
So it was a wall ornament.
No, it could be fired. Like, it was like, I mean, it's probably like more or less a ceremonial piece, but it was something that could be operated on, and shot, with the.
I wouldn't. I'd put it on the wall.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, like, honestly, I probably would have shot it only one time ever with one magazine and then just never shoot it again.
I jumped in the passenger seat. Dad jumped in, and we took off. This all happened in a matter of...
And I think by the time we saw it last, it sold for like 30 grand or some shit. Like, yeah. It was, it went up there, and I was like,
An upper weighing 20 pounds.
It's an insane amount of energy that was thrown into my body. So now we're driving very fast into town. I am applying constant pressure to my throat, and I'm breathing very slowly trying to control my heart rate, because the faster your heart rate, the faster you're going to bleed. My dad's driving, so I thought it would be nice of me to call the ambulance. My dad didn't agree with this.
It's like, even though I'm slowly bleeding to death, let me call the ambulance for my dad because he's driving, because, you know, we don't want to break the law now.
If you have an eye, it's a significant feature.
I kind of like that. He's like, well, better be calm in this situation, even though I'm slowly dying here.
Call 911. This can be kind of annoying when you're trying to shut off your alarm in the morning, but when there's a lot of bodily fluids on your phone and you can't open it, it comes in really handy. I got on the phone with 911 and I let them know what had happened, and then we were coming into town and they were going to send an ambulance to meet us halfway. There were several times where I thought I was going to pass out. And I knew if I passed out that was going to be it, because my dad...
I mean, in a situation like that, you definitely don't want to pass out.
going to keep applying pressure to my neck.
If you got like a neck wound, don't pass out. That's the last thing you want to do. Because even if it doesn't get your artery, I mean, you're still at risk.
In my brain, and I just focused on them, and I fought as hard as I could. I stayed
You see today's DFF on booby traps. Some dude rigged up a tripwire shotgun and blew his arm off. I kind of saw some of it. I don't know if I saw that specifically. I saw the one where the dude blew his kneecap off. Which frankly is just dumb. If you're gonna set up like a fucking like a spring gun or a tripwire gun or whatever the fuck, don't have it in an area you're going to be traveling through commonly, or really at all. Like if you just want shit where no one, you know, need not apply, you know, and you're not really gonna bother putting anything over there or go there anytime soon, don't. Like, I mean, because chances are you probably are not going to think about it and you're going to blow your leg off or your arm off or something on you off. I mean, and frankly, honestly, like, I know, from what I understand, at least the first one where I remember the dude blowing his kneecap off, like, it was because people were stealing his guns and shit, apparently, because he would collect, you know, different shotguns and stuff, and people would come in and jack his guns, which frankly sounds like he has a friend who knows where they are and is stealing them and shit, so he needs to probably, you know, look in his inner circle when it comes to his buddies, for one. And for two, just have a sidearm, you know, and also have, like, security cameras, get a dog. Like, even though my dog has, like, no aggressive bone in his body, he'll still bark at shit that he can't see outside. So if some weird motherfucker starts going in on your property, like, even a dog like Zukov, he'll start barking. Honestly, I think booby traps are dumb if you're not in a war zone. Frankly, I agree. Like, unless you're, like, in an area where you're in an unstable, like, equivalent of a war zone or some shit, I mean, booby traps are fucking stupid. There's plenty of different ways to where you can, like, and honestly, if you do set up booby traps, set up non-lethal ones. Set up ones that don't involve things like guns. Do, like, Home Alone booby traps or some shit. Well, maybe not all Home Alone booby traps. I know one of them involved a blowtorch. So maybe not like that, but, you know, set up, like, that type of shit. Like, set up ones that, you know, is more of, like, a very extreme inconvenience that makes people regret going there in the first place and wanting to go home bruised. Who's this big bubba?
I don't know, but he's deer hunting with a Barrett.
Why? Like, that is, like, so overkill for a goddamn fucking deer.
Yeah, but you can shoot it a mile away and be fine.
I literally seen one of these videos of someone shooting a 50 at a deer, and he missed, and it still killed the fucking thing. Like, he missed by, like, this much, and just the sheer, like, power of it flying by its face literally, like, concussioned its head and just, like, caused it to die. It's like, and when he went up to it, it's like, I didn't hit it. Like, I would expect, you know, some exit wound or something. I think I missed, but the fucking power of the round actually, you know, concussioned it and killed it with the shockwave or some shit. And it's just like, I mean, it's like, so, yeah, a little OD.
The great sound of a Barrett.
I mean, if you're going after a moose or a grizzly bear or some shit, I can see a 50 or something, but
here's the great noise of a Barrett.
I've heard it before. I know the sound. That's slow-mo, though. Why slow-mo? Fuck your slow-mo. More slow-mo, dude.
That wasn't slow-mo, that was shot.
Deer woods. Now, if you have any questions or comments about
750 grains.
Yes, this is a 50 BMG. It's post right now. The deer have slowed down.
I don't know why you heard a deer.
We're gonna try to harvest the doe. We gotta take a few.
It's like blowing the side out of a fucking deer.
Let's say you take a headshot 50 BMG to a deer. Like, you're not gonna have a
There's
head.
nothing left.
Yeah, it's like, it's so OD, dude. It's like, yo.
KO!
Yeah, it's like straight up a 7.62, 5.56, 30 out. Like, those will be fine, but like 50, it's like, yo, what are you trying to do? Like, make like fucking mincemeat, you know, just right off the bat? It's like, I don't want to spend the time making hamburger meat, you know, I'm just gonna do it right when I shoot the fucker. It's like, Jesus.
I would love to try it at least once.
I mean, shooting 50 BMG, that would be fun, but I mean, I wouldn't go deer hunting with it.
That's the only stupid thing about fucking hunting shows is they don't take headshots.
Well, the idea is that you want to preserve it so you can have it as like a wall mount, or, you know, that's...
Fuck that, it's a doe! Boom! Shoot it! Shoot it!
There's like nothing left!
Dead!
Where is
No
it?
shot!
Scotty beamed it up to the Enterprise.
Dude, just fucking dropped her. Ah! Yeah! That's a perfect shot.
I mean, it was, but there's literally not... What's
still left?
To shoot a BMG, a 50 caliber.
Well, weird how the head isn't showing. It's like maybe the head isn't much there anymore.
Oh no, the head's still there.
Projectile. And
Head's still there.
And the one thing that I think you'll look at and kind of be amazed at.
Where's he at? Where? Like, did he even hit it?
Yeah.
Thought it would have done a lot more damage, but the thing is, accuracy.
I mean, no, I saw, but like... Well, go back just a little more. That was a little too quick. Because, well, not that far.
Watch your bounce.
Here, just go back.
Watch your bounce. Down.
Wait, like, was there slow-mo?
No.
No,
She's
wait.
down.
No, you're right. I don't know. It's slow-mo that. Slow-mo it. Play. I want
I
play.
can't slow-mo it.
No, there's a way to do a playback slow-mo. Playback speed. Let's do that. 1.5. Actually, let me do 1.25. Alright, let me see here. We'll go frame by frame here. Okay, it's probably gonna... Boom.
She bounced!
Okay, alright, I saw... Alright, I feel like it was, like, because the eyes were still there, so I think it was just right in front of its face. It looked like it was right in front of the face.
How do you put it back, dickhead?
Here, I'll go back. Yeah, everyone literally went to the replay of it being hit. So here you go. Just kind of look closely. It's at 1.25, so it is hella slow. Boom. Right. Okay.
Fur went flying, that's a body shot.
Maybe it was.
That was a body shot.
It's at the very bottom.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's at playback speed. Yeah.
That was a body shot.
I love that. I love how I love 1.25 is like. It sounded like it was groaning in pain.
BMG versus tree?
Well, over time, the tree is going down.
Alright, guys, you've been waiting for this.
I plan on bringing my PS4 with me. I have Republic Commando. Oh, dude, I played that bitch on fucking computer all the time, bro. Dude, that was my shit. Diablo 2 and Red Dead 2 installed on it right now. Oh, yeah, I have Red Dead on too? Hell yeah. I have it on my Xbox One, but I have to be online in order to fucking play it, and that kind of sucks, so boo. But maybe...
Who has unlimited hotspot? Me.
Would it work with an Xbox One too?
Yeah. You have Wi-Fi, right?
Alright, well, I mean, okay.
Big man gun.
You really want to shoot a BMG.
Ever since I saw one, I've wanted one too.
You have an Xbox One? Y'all.
Oh, y'all.
I thought, yeah, I've always had one. I unfortunately have to be online to play pretty much like anything on it, so I haven't played on it in forever.
That's why I don't have mine. My PlayStation, my PS4's at home. I don't have a TV either.
Well, once, I'm gonna figure out the whole internet situation here pretty soon anyway, so, and get that worked out. So,
if I had my room, I'd have a TV.
So you need to get back together with Comcast. I mean, like I was just telling him, like, I mean, it's not like the immediate priority at the moment, but it's getting in the works. They love the Comcast. Gross.
Xfinity sucks.
I'd rather have, well, I mean, it's either that or CenturyLink, frankly. I don't really got my options, which fucking sucks. But one more burr of the night. Yeah. CenturyLink sucks major ass in Milwaukee. Well, it wasn't really that bad when we were having it. But I'm gonna see if there's probably some other alternatives besides those two major fucking oligarchical shitbags. So I'm gonna see what might be around.
Comcast will fuck you.
Well, yeah.
In the ass.
Well, that's honestly that's why I think internet service should just be a public utility, because essentially when it comes to internet service or these internet service providers like Comcast and shit, like they essentially are like pretty much regional monopolies. Like nationally they're oligarchies, but they essentially all agree on like what regions they kind of have like a little their grip on, and either it's going to be like one or two at most, and maybe maximum 3. But outside of that, like, that's pretty much all you're gonna get. Spectrum is all we have here. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, for you, it's just Spectrum and that's it. But up here, we at least have
3.
Yeah. Ziply's the best I've ever had. Yeah, see, I want to see...
My mom has Ziply.
Yeah,
she
see...
loves it.
Yeah, I want to see if we can get it up here, because honestly, that's really what I want to try to do, because that has the best plan and everything that I've seen. The last time I was looking at it, which was, to be fair, probably about like a year ago or something, but, I mean, honestly, I imagine it hasn't changed that much. Wish we had Spectrum. They're pretty good in Montana.
Headshot! Getcha!
Yeah, I mean, I imagine they're pretty, I don't know what Spectrum's like, but, I mean, even despite the case, like, there are going to be other, these ISPs that some are just going to be better than others. Like, Spectrum is probably just going to straight up be better than fucking Comcast, and that's probably just given as a fact. Ironically, the Hicks in Sandy get public broadband.
I got it right in the neck. Got it right in the neck.
Damn. Whatever you do, never get Dish. Dish fucking sucks. Yeah. I know.
Dude, he caught her right underneath her left eye. That's the exit.
Damn. Or at least it was an instant, yeah, clean and instant. Yeah, this is like one asshole just won't fuck off already. Yeah, like honestly, you would think that they would be at this point defunct by now, or at least, you know, bought up by some other company. I guess they're there just because it's like, hey, you know, we're just gonna be the guy that doesn't fuck off yet, and we're gonna look like we're a competitor. So you have us, or you have the other shithole. Take your pick. Giuliani cries assault after grocery store worker pats him on the back. Oh my god. Yes, please. Yes, please. What?
About a third of the way through, I got hit on the back as if a boulder hit me. It knocked me forward a step or two. It didn't knock me down, but it hurt tremendously. I did not know what it was. I had no idea what it was. And all of a sudden, I heard someone yell at me something I can't repeat about what I am. Curse words, dirty curse words, and then some more. Some dirty
curse words, some more dirty curse words, and yeah, some curse words. I'm an alter ego, fucking sensitive, insecure little Where's Waldo. I'm an alter ego version of him. He's wearing like the reverse pattern of the Where's Waldo shirt, dude. What the fuck?
He retreated, ran away.
Giuliani's sensitive little pussy. Yeah, I think, you know, there's, you know, like, there's a great wise man once said, you know, about people like this, and they're called beta mouth. And then we got his other beta.
He said that I was a woman killer.
A woman killer? Probably because you are, because you're a fucking immoral swine.
That was former drag queen and
some giraffes.
Rudy Giuliani, who recalls
giraffes.
I mean, come on, not giraffes. No, don't be hunting giraffes.
To do one in a lifetime hunt.
I mean, a lot of that's mostly just like kind of like trophy hunting shit.
It'd be a one in a lifetime hunt, right?
I'd rather like one in a lifetime hunt, maybe like a wolf or something.
You're taking one. That's all it is.
I want to feel good about a giraffe.
What about a water buffalo?
I mean, maybe. Not a giraffe, though. I mean, like, probably a water buffalo. I mean, I could see that, but...
What about a zebra?
I think it's, like, I know there's some species that are in danger, so it would have to depend on what.
Cheetah?
They're endangered, hell no. Like, I mean, when they're endangered and they need to be protected, I mean, I don't want to impact that shit.
Moose.
I just have to go up north a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, moose, yeah, I mean, I'm fine with a moose. Wait. When did Giuliani be a drag queen? Yeah, he did this one time. You didn't know that? Yeah, like, I forgot when, but there's, like, at one point, there's, like, some photos you could find of Rudy Giuliani in drag.
Whoa!
I hear black bear makes for good eating. I actually want to eat some bear. I've heard bear is actually pretty good eating.
Bison's really good, too.
I've had bison.
Bison's fucking good.
That led to the arrest of a grocery store employee who he claims assaulted him. Now, for more on this...
Wait. He got this fucking worker arrested for this? Did I just hear that right?
You kill women, your party kills women.
That was former drag queen and coup plotter Rudy Giuliani, who recalls the very traumatic event that led to the arrest of a grocery store employee who he claims assaulted him.
It did!
Now, for more on this...
Dude, this ghoul, bro. This fucking swine. Dude, like, this, like, I mean, it'd be like if I saw him and I patted him on the back, it did the same shit and rested my ass. I mean, it literally would be the same thing, because I'm a grocery worker and shit. It's like, what the fuck?
You know what I figured out? I think that you should do this one of these days.
Redact, Giuliani, redact?
No.
Yes.
Go to the bayou.
Go down the bayou. Roll down the bayou.
On alligators.
That would actually be kind of dope.
And pythons.
That would actually be kind of cool, too.
You actually get paid to catch those fuckers.
Well, because aren't pythons technically invasive?
Yeah. You have to go down to Florida to get them.
Yeah.
I'd go to Florida just to fucking make money.
I mean...
You get money for alligators, too. In the bayou, you get...
well, yeah, because they can invade people's pools and stuff like that, and be caught in sewers and shit, so, yeah. I mean, you know... I know a lot of it is, like catch and release them back off in, like, you know, deep in the wildlands and shit like that.
They feed homeless people with them. Or, they feed people who are in poverty for them.
Oh. So they hunt them and then redistribute to, like, nonprofits that feed homeless. That's actually pretty dope. Born on a bayou. Honestly, like, if it wasn't for it being a muggy, hot, mosquito-ridden shithole in a way, like, I actually wouldn't mind being on the bayou. I mean, if it wasn't for basically muggy, horrible heat and just...
Every fucking snake that can kill you in a fucking place.
Yeah, just basically, like, everything that kind of comes with it, you know? If I could have, like, the aesthetics without the death and the muggy misery, then, yeah, that'd be cool.
Every spider down there can kill you. Every fucking snake down there can kill you.
While up here, it's like only like maybe a few spiders and maybe like 1 or 2 snakes. It's like up here, like there's a lot of critters, but
the only thing we have is it's in Eastern Oregon. We have rattlers in Eastern Oregon.
Yeah, but they never are around over here.
No.
I've been down to Bayou. It's not that great, Lamau. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, some of the aesthetics, you know, are kind of cool, but I wouldn't necessarily be, like, you know, really all up in that shit, because I know for a fact I would just be miserable. Plus hurricanes. Fuck that. I'm not about hurricanes.
I'd rather go to fucking Oklahoma.
But there's tornadoes.
Why I want to go.
What if you get hit with a tornado?
I don't want to live down there. I just want to go see.
Oh, you just want to go? Oh, I thought you were like, I want to go to live there, you know, and be out in Oklahoma.
I'm like the biggest weirdo. I mean,
I would do storm hunting, fucking go check out tornadoes and shit. I mean, honestly, I'd do the same thing.
That's death waiting to happen.
Well, I mean, if you're smart about it, no. But if, like, you're dumb and like, let's go as close as possible to this F5 tornado and see how insane this looks, then yeah, you're about to, like, you know...
You're about to die.
About to be in, like, Twister, where you get that one dude who gets, like, impaled by that fucking, like, metal beam and shit, you know. Then the car just starts flying off and flying who knows where and shit, like, you know. Don't need none of that. As much as, like, a cheesy movie Twister is, like,
that's a badass movie.
I love it, honestly.
Movie of all
I have it
time.
on VHS somewhere.
I can watch it on my fucking streaming apps.
Nice. Should come to Bama and experience the world living of Hick Country, Lamau.
No!
I have seen enough in rural Texas. I think I'm good. Like, I've seen enough of that in rural Texas. I tell you what there, brother. And I think I've seen my fair share of some of that.
Family down there.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't need to necessarily go just a little further east, you know, to get some of that extra hick flavor. Like, I you know, I've seen it. I've already seen it. I mean, there's actually... I mean, you're more just kind of like general like more like PDX Northwest redneck more than well, not PDX,
not when I'm
but
at home.
Or like I'm trying to say PNW redneck. I mean,
our basically my hometown is before 1 o'clock all night, coming home, doing it again, drinking, woods cruise, go home, sleep. Do it all over again.
Nice.
Booze and cruise. They're fun. Especially the guy hanging out with.
Fuck you, dumb boy. What are you sniffing around for?
Hey! It's like, what the fuck? What?
These next 6 months can't pass fast enough. I'm dying to get the fuck out of here. I don't blame you, man. I really don't.
I know! I can't wait to meet you!
I mean, because frankly, like, there's just gonna be so much shit better, dude. Like, I still, part of me wants you to just fucking like,
we're gonna have so much shit to fucking do, which is gonna be fucking crazy.
Low key though, like, dude, there's honestly, I never been to Crater Lake, and honestly, we should try to like plan up a time, especially when he gets up here to fucking go there. Because at that point, it would be a first time for him and also for me. And have you been there?
Nope.
It'd be first time for you. Some of my friends have been there.
We need a car.
Well, I got my pops, my friend drives, we could carpool. I mean, we can make a whole fat...
Or if I get my car sooner.
That too, yeah, like, I mean, it's not like we can't do it, it's just like, because there's people that can drive and shit.
Well, we can kidnap my fiance.
I mean, honestly, when it comes to a trip like Crater Lake or whatever the fuck, as far as I'm concerned, anyone can tag along and shit.
First full weekend in August, you need to take off.
The full weekend, first weekend?
First full weekend.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure I have that written down. I legit hope my southern accent isn't a turn off to the ladies and to the men.
What?
A southern accent? Honestly...
Dude, southern accent gets you pussy anyway.
Frank, honestly, up here, I think it would be like, hey, this person isn't necessarily from here. And, is new here, but also, wants to be here, but has this kind of little southern flair. It's like, oh, dude. I kind of want to know about this person. If anything, that's probably more of a turn on, at least at minimal, curiosity to people more than anything, dude.
I'm going to put it this way. You have a southern accent, dude, you'll get laid every other weekend.
Every now and then my southern accent comes out. Like, this is me just kind of doing it naturally. Like, I mean, it's like my twang will come out occasionally. How thick is your southern accent?
But fucking probably
it's probably some thick southern accent, brother. I tell you what. Like, I mean, probably, it's probably at minimum, probably about this, a little bit. Just kind of like a more casual southern accent, about kind of at least on generality. But it's probably a little thicker. I tell you what. See, like, honestly, I could do it naturally. Like, I mean, I could straight up have a southern accent naturally and get, just do it if I wanted to. But I'm more natural to the general PNW accent and stuff, on top of, my natural, like, southern and Midwest accent that kind of gets in the mix of that, too.
Yeah, but we go down there and they think we talk weird. We go down there and they think we talk weird.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's why when I'm down in the south and stuff, my more southern twang comes out a lot more. Where I do kind of talk a little bit more nowadays.
Hey, I saw when you came home you started talking like that.
Yeah, just a little bit.
You gonna go outside? You gonna go outside?
What's up, baby?
You gonna go outside? That's good shit. You gonna go outside? You gonna go potty? Alright, I'll go with you. You gonna go outside?
Sweet little baby.
Oh my god.
News who reports former New York Mayor Rudy Giuliani said he wants the supermarket employee accused of slapping him on the back as he campaigned for his son to be prosecuted, adding that if the suspect is released, it could encourage others to attack people with contrary political views. The employee, Daniel Gill, 39, was charged with second-degree assault.
You sent me a voice sample?
According to the New York City Police Department, it was not immediately clear if he had an attorney. NBC News has reached out to Gill's family for comment. Giuliani believes the suspect should be fired from his job and said, "Darn right, I think he should be prosecuted.
Fuck you.
This guy should be imprisoned to say to other people, it's over, doesn't happen," he said. "I believe you let Mr. Gill go, a lot more of these crazy pro-choice people are going to start attacking people."
Oh my god, dude. What a gaslight. Like, you get some casual Joe Schmo average, worker patting you on the back being like, hey, you're kind of a fucking piece of shit, for supporting the decision the Supreme Court did, and fucking being like, oh my god, he attacked me and he should be prosecuted in prison, fuck you, you son of a bitch. It's like, what the fuck? And apparently wasn't, arrested, so it's just like, what the hell? Like, he literally didn't do anything. It's like, get over it, you sad little bitch.
Like, it was very serious. Now, thankfully, I have the
fucking
surveillance
ghoul.
footage, so we can take a look at this alleged assault. And keep in mind...
Oh, there's security footage, huh?
He said he claims that this slap was so strong, it knocked him back forward a step or two. Decide for yourself.
He literally gave him he gave him a tap. He literally did this. That's all he did. He gave him like a quick little tap. Like he just gave him like the equivalent of like a fucking love tap. Like he didn't like bash him over the face of a club or something. Like what is this? And he got, you know, probably another employee, probably, you know, trying to separate him, being like, hey, okay, you know, you're saying some shit, you know, we try to, you know, keep cool, you know, trying to kind of keep him away a little bit, you know, but, like, outside of that, like, there was nothing wrong going on there.
For patting you on the back, that's the assault? See, when
that's barely a pat on the back, that's like a tap. That's like a little love tap.
Outlets first reported that Rudy Giuliani was slapped.
What a bitch.
I imagine someone coming up behind him.
Like, he didn't even get moved. Like, he just kind of like, who did that?
Back of the head. But that right there was somebody patting him on the back. I mean, sure, it was a semi-aggressive pat on the back, but it was a pat on the back nonetheless. And that individual went to jail and is now going to be prosecuted because of that. Really, Rudy Giuliani? He also claims that it knocked him forward a step or two. Are you serious?
This motherfucker literally should be fucking compensated. Like, the dude who pat Giuliani on the back, like, he should at least, you know, get a little compensation for this bullshit. Because that's ridiculous. Like, it's one thing if he, like, ran up to him and, like, bashed him with his fists over the back of his head or something. You know, because, yeah, that'll not only knock you over a few steps, but probably knock you on the ground, you know? It's just like, or, like, shoving him or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, but just a little, like, you know, just like a little tap. Like, are we serious?
Now, you want this grocery store worker to be prosecuted for that? Are you that fragile? Are conservative men that fragile to where even a pat on the back is now characterized as an assault? Is that really what assault looks like to you? I mean, I don't know what an assault on Rudy Giuliani would look like, according to him.
Apparently a pat on the back.
Let me just for a second visualize Rudy Giuliani being assaulted so I can, like, understand, you know, what that would look like.
Oh, you know what? You know, I think him and I are having some telepathy thinking here because,
Okay, yeah. After visualizing Rudy Giuliani being assaulted, that is not an assault. Now, more on this from Rudy Giuliani. Giuliani said he still feels pain in his shoulder and planned to see a doctor. Quote, "It was painful all night. It was hard to sleep, but I'm telling you, it was a very, very heavy shot," he said. "I'm in good shape for a 78-year-old. No, you're not. He could have easily knocked me to the ground and killed shut the fuck up and killed me by
killed you, bitch, you little sissy fucking woman, dude, you little beta." Like, oh my god, I feel like I just assaulted women everywhere, I feel sorry, but oh my god, you sad shitbag. Like, you're like, oh my god, he could have killed me because he love tapped me once and said some words and cursed at me a few times. Like, oh my god, holy shit, Jesus, if that's assault, then what's harassment to him? Like, oh my god. Jeez, Jesus. What a bitch. What a sad little bitch. So if I waved to him, would that be considered attempted assault? Probably.
Giuliani continued, "You honestly think that your life was in danger and that man could have killed you right there, Rudy? Is that honestly what you're contending?"
Apparently.
See, this is why people don't believe your lies about the election, because if you're willing to claim that that right there could have killed you, then, I mean, you have no credibility whatsoever. I mean, if you want to argue, technically that's an assault. Okay, I feel like that's a stretch now that we've seen the surveillance footage, but to claim, oh my god, it hurt me all night and it could have killed me. Rudy, Shut the fuck up. Holy shit.
Shut the
if
fuck
you
up.
genuinely felt pain from that all night, somebody could literally kill you by farting on you. Like, if they walked and they jumped and, like, tried to fart in your face.
Fart! Dude, Rudy Giuliani unironically would probably die of a fart. Holy shit, someone needs to fucking fart on Giuliani right now. Someone out there in the world needs to just give a nice, like... Someone needs to just, like, eat as many beans, as much, like, bean dip. Like, everything that makes you flatulent as fuck. And make sure it's wet as hell, too. Like, everything, you know, when it comes to, you know, the human diet that, you know, can handle such things, just do such. Like, make sure someone who's lactose intolerant, too. Like, you know, it's, like, and just, out of, you know, and then just when they see him, you know, just, like, you know, feast upon a fat, you know, feast of bean dip and beans and all sorts of, you know, things. And then just, you know, chug a fat, you know, thing of milk. And let the gut build up, and then just run up on that son of a bitch and just go right on that face, and then just run away. Oh my god, dude, that'd be glorious. I'm sorry, Ignar, but I don't fart on fascists. I punch them. Well, frankly, I mean, when it comes to Giuliani, we can make an exception. There's exceptions to the rule, no? I'm a sucker for fart humor. I'm such a fucking juvenile when it comes to humor like this. Oh my god, dude. Someone needs to do this. Holy shit. You can do both? Yeah, just go in there for the fucking... You know, for the insane fart. You know, swing around for the punch and just, you know, use that as a momentum to just get a jump start into the run, dude. You know, to run away. Like, fuck yeah, bro. Copay no los dos.
Like, the gust from that could be so powerful that you could be blown back and explode spontaneously. I'm trying to understand.
Explode spontaneously?
How you think your life was in danger because of that. Sure, maybe it was intimidating. The individual allegedly confronted him. But it was a pat on the back, and sure, you could not like that, right? It was semi-aggressive. Still a pat on the back nonetheless, but now for you to claim that he could have killed you is absurd. But again, you know, conservatives, they lie all the time. To be a conservative is to be a compulsive liar, especially if you're Rudy Giuliani. So, I mean, you've seen the footage, decide for yourself.
Especially if you're really Rudy Giuliani. The Ruby Giuliani, dude. I mean, if you're not him, like, I mean, like, pretty much his existence when he was, like, his birth was a compulsive lie. Like, his birth is a lie, dude. Like, he, you know, lies so much that literally his birth is a lie. Like, he's Schrodinger's Giuliani, dude. Like, he, you know, was both born nor born at the same time.
Opinion that not only wasn't an assault, but to characterize that as an attempt to...
Like that, bake your noodle, son of a bitch.
Potentially, an attempted murder is,
an attempted murder,
to say the least. Do you enjoy watching
It's like, hey, what's up, bro? Oh my god, I was just attempted murdered. Imagine being a woman to pop him out and it had the face he does now. I frankly would feel bad for that woman. She's probably thinking, damn, I should have swallowed that night. Here, wait, what's this? I saw there was a tweet. I'll get to the audio clip too. I want to hear what Venom sounds like. Hogwarts Express. Rounding up all the TERFs for a special magical field trip. I like it. I like it. Dude, I love the white walls, dude. Dude, this is a fucking whip. I'm saving this. I like that. That's a nice whip. That right there, I tell you what, is a nice whip. Here. I want to hear this audio clip. Alright, Venom. What do you sound like? What the fuck? Woo-wee, boy! What the fuck? I gotta hear that more time. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Come on. Woo-wee, boy! I'm drunk as fuck, Lamau. Oh my god. I mean, that's just so amusing. Oh my god, you got Zukov to come over here. Hey, baby boy. Oh, you sweet boy. Come here and give me some love. Oh, give me some love, you sweet boy. Oh. Whoa. Get away from my pizza, boy. Oh, you goof. Look at you, so sweet. Ah! What the hell? You blepped me. You gave me a blep. Oh, you goof. You's a goof. Who's a goofball? Who's a goof? You sweet thing. You're just like, wow. Man, you're getting heavy, bro. He looks at me like he's all offended, like you called me fat. Yeah, I am calling you fat, you son of a bitch. You're a fat son of a bitch, I tell you what. You can't be a chungus. A chungus. Yeah. Can you hear the southern accent in the voice? Yep. It was in there. You smell the ham. You smell the ham, brother. That's what you're smelling. I'll give you some of that ham. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you're supposed to catch it. Social repo. Oh, I've heard of that, dude. Okay, that's still good. I keep seeing someone have their puppy outside with their leash attached to the car. Now at this point there isn't much traffic, but I did get loose once and I saw it wandering the road, so I took the leash. It wasn't long before the owner came out of the church, but I don't know, it seemed kind of irresponsible. Wait, leaving her puppy outside with the leash attached to the car? What the fuck? Just get like a 50-foot leash and then have like, you know, one of those poles set up on your yard and just let it wander around and have like a little doghouse and a big ass water bowl and some, you know, and yeah, like what the fuck? What the hell? That's, yeah, that is kind of irresponsible. I mean, that's why I at least, you know, make sure that somebody can watch over Zukov or, you know, put him in his little kennel. Like, door was closed so to keep him from getting away, and this was outside of the church. Dude, what a fucking shitbag, bro. Either have, like, you know, an area where your dog can be in your house, or fucking have it in the church, and if people bitch about it, then, I don't know, figure it out, or don't go to church. It's like, good lord. Car is parked by the church on the sidewalk, actually. That's just, okay, dude, this person's just, like, you keep making it worse. The more you describe it, the more this gets worse. The dog likes me, ignore. If this happens again, just, like, hold on to it and, you know, just, if the person's all like, oh, where'd it go? It's like, yo, frankly, I've seen you, like, multiple times, you know, fucking have this dog literally, like, leashed to your fucking car by the sidewalk outside of a fucking church. Like, honestly, give me a reason to give it back to you, lady. Like, seriously. And frankly, Pooch kind of likes me. So, better give me some strong incentive. Aww. Speaking of a Pooch who likes me, you got a sweet baby right here who wants some hams. You want some hams? I'll give you some hams. Yeah. Stand up. Yeah, that a boy. Oh, good boy. I'm not a fan of the glaze that's on that ham. I'm smelling it on my fingers and it's like, bruh. I mean, it's not like it's expired or nothing. I got it like 3 days ago, so it's still good. It was a fresh cut. That's why they're so thick. But I'm not a fan of the glaze. To be fair, no one in the parking lot regards basic traffic laws. They treat the sidewalk and the road as the same entity. Keep in mind plenty of parking spaces to choose from. So these people are just fucking entitled, suburbanite shitbags, honestly. Frankly, just, oh my god, I so strongly want you to have that dog. Like, but, it's, because a part of me is like, if it happens again, you should just straight up just do that, like, honestly, low-key, because what the fuck? Whoever that lady is does not really, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, don't fucking deserve having a pet. Not even a hamster. I fucking hate American suburban quote culture. Dude, I mean, there's so much about it I don't like. I mean, like, growing up in it to a degree, I mean, there's, like, at least some elements, you know, at least as a concept that I'm okay with and actually like and think, you know, would be a good thing to prosper, but America's suburban culture, just fundamentally as it is, especially in a modern sense, I mean, America's suburban culture, just abroad, it could definitely use a little bit of a reform.
Yeah, right. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, I wish, but yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, over time, as generations go on, but probably, yeah, unfortunately, maybe not necessarily anytime soon. Fucking hate America. I read that. My apartment doesn't allow pets, but the dog is a family pet, and I wouldn't want to take away from some kid's dog. Yeah, fair enough. Why don't they just let the kid just stay home from church and just fucking, like, let them watch? Oh my god. I'm starting to really hate the people that own this dog, dude. Parking spots for thee, but not for me. I know, for real, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. You're making me more angry at these pieces of shit. I mean, like, I'm sure it's probably more or less like the kid's dog, if anything, so... like, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to besmirch, you know, the kid of their pet. Zukov! You goof. Well, now you're spilling things. You guilty boy. Oh, good day. You can go back over there. Fruit Loop? Yeah, sit in your chair. Yeah, go on your chair, bro. Go sit in your chair. It's weird, though, because I've seen them allow a dog inside the church, but then I see it outside and I think, why don't I just keep it in church? So if they do allow it in the church, then why in the fuck did, like, oh my god. If they've allowed it in there in the past and there's been no problems, then why, yeah. You keep vindicating my initial position about this. Like, I mean, like, I'm starting to get more, like, angry at these people more that have this dog more than anything every time you drop another info bomb. It's like, oh, so they do allow it in there. Maybe the dog defiled the holy water based. Oh, yeah, maybe, oh, you know what, then, yeah, because guess what, it's a fucking pet. You know, if it happens, you know, a bunch of times and something that, you know, cannot be corrected or whatever the fuck, then, okay, I can get it then. But frankly, as far as I'm concerned, usually dogs aren't overall like that, unless they're like literally a puppy. Or the person just doesn't train their dog at all. But, you know, outside of those circumstances, chances are I ain't gonna be doing shit like that. And luckily, you don't do nothing like that, you sweet baby. You handsome thing. Dog is just a base atheist doge. Well, technically, like, everything but humans are atheistic, non-religious. They don't have the concept of such. Which makes them more enlightened than humanity, funny enough. It's unironically where ignorance is truly bliss. Try to tell that to religious extremists. Dude, fucking tell me about, man. I remember the first time I was in Texas. Well, not the first time, but you know, but like the first time in like a decade, basically. But I was at the the Ross Perot Art Museum and shit, in a science museum, and we were like looking at some of the different crystals and you know shit like that. And oh my god, my fucking family that I was with, they're just like, wow, look how beautiful these crystals and rocks are. Wow, this just proves that God does exist. And I just was like staring at an exhibit, and I just kind of turned around, and they were kind of looking up at another exhibit, and I'm just kind of stared for a second and turned around and just shook my head like, oh my god, no, this is quite the opposite. It's the opposite. It's just like, no. It's like, oh my god. Like, oh, because there's, what the fuck, yeah, I can't stand people like that. Dude, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, I mean, my family down south in Texas, like, I mean, I will say most of them do truly mean well. But, yeah, I mean, they are, I mean, not necessarily, like, you know, the far-right Christo-fascist types, outside of, like, a small, you know, group of some of my family, but outside of them, they're mostly just, I mean, they're just heavily religious. I mean, outside of their politics. Like, I just don't understand. Even the conservative side of my family aren't particularly religious. Yeah, dude, you know, and I fucking don't get it either. Well, I mean, there is, at least, when it comes to psychology of how people get to that point, I do. But when it comes to just that in itself, I just don't get that. Like, I get why people do justify it, but, like, you know, fundamentally, like, what, like, how those dots connect, so cause let me try to think about it when it came to that, you know, moment I was talking about. Like, so they were looking at, like, some crystals and some cool rocks and shit like that were collected, you know, for the museum and stuff. And, yeah, like, a lot of them do have really cool geometry and, you know, like geometrics and all that type of shit involved in it. And it is very, like, you know, in a lot of ways precise. But there's scientific reasoning for that shit. It's because of the molecules and how the minerals and and all the compounds are made up and how they formed over the, not just thousands, but millions of fucking years for it to be like that. Like, there's not some intelligent design. That is straight up just how it happened over happenstance over the fucking millions of years that it came to be that. You know, due to the minerals, compounds, and, you know, and all that, and the molecules and all that shit that allowed it to form like that. You know, given the fucking conditions and the environment that those rocks and crystals happen to be in. And that's just, and it's like that everywhere. Like, I mean, because guess what? That's how, like, that's fucking science. Like, we have an understanding for this shit. And it's just like, and knowing that, it's like, huh? Like, it's like, oh, there's an intelligent design to that. It's like, no, there isn't. It's like that. It's like why, honestly, I don't challenge a lot of their shit in a way, because frankly, they fucking. Like, I mean, they're not exactly gonna budge, see, when it comes to a lot of it. Luckily, like I said, they're not like the whole hyper fucking Christo-fascist far right types and shit, but still, it's like, oh my god, why, how, what the fuck? there's only like one small little group of like maybe 3 or 4 family members down there that are legit like the far right Christo fascists, like MAGA chud QAnon types. Because I remember my brother and one of them actually being my aunt. I'm not gonna say obviously specifics, but she was basically saying like, oh, like these vaccines have been killing more people than COVID has, and blah 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 blah, and all this other weird fucking obvious, just detached from reality bullshit, just outright, and it's just like what. And knowing shit like that on top of just being anti-mask, back when COVID was more of a major thing and all this other shit, it's like, yeah, they probably are more in line with, the more like Trumpian, DeSantis, far-right, American nationalist, Christo-fascist wing of the conservative, culture of the, of America and shit, comparison to the rest of my family, because they're more like old guard, posture, like civil, moderate, you got, compassionate conservative types about shit. So, it's like, I mean, in a weird way, they might agree on some shit, but some of them just take it a little bit more conspiratorial. By the way, YouTube, know that I'm not saying anything that shit is factual, by the way. Like, obviously, vaccines don't kill people. That should be an objective fact. I mean, because overall, that's kind of the fucking point I'm making. So, please, YouTube, know that's what I'm saying. Don't hit me with, like, some weird disinfo bullshit. I was waiting to see if a roach would go into my bedroom door, and the fucker just paused, like, 10 seconds to decide. It's like I saw you, and it was just like contemplating whether I wanted to fuck with you that night or not. It's like, do I mess with this sentient, intelligent being? Well, we will rule over them one day after they radioactively decimate themselves. However, it would be a good little bit of trolling. Yes. The Northern Lights are truly breathtaking. Yes, thank God for making them. No. Yeah, because, there is a thing called a magnetic field. It's like I fucking hate. This is why I think religion is fundamentally poison, and frankly, at this point, I'd rather have an atheistic state versus anything else. Because, like, religion need not apply to when it comes to public policy and how the fucking, like, general education, is put upon people, when it comes to coming generations. It's, like, because frankly, I mean, if you want to see the results of it, do we really need to fucking, like, just name examples? You don't have to look in America for that. I mean, this is a global thing I'm talking about when it comes to poison and with religion. So I keep hearing from my mom, so my uncle-in-law's uncle, damn, apparently died from COVID. My mom claims after being vaccinated. Now, I explained to her that it takes time for the vaccine to take effect. I'm not psychic, but somehow I have a feeling that permanently conservative wasn't too keen on waiting the full 21 days without any outside contact. Yeah. On top of that, I mean, when it comes to being vaccinated, I mean, that doesn't immediately mean, like, hey, I'm 100%, like, cured and protected and it will never, ever affect me. Like, I mean, while the risk of being in ICU or death are, pretty much very, 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 very fucking slim, it doesn't mean that there are going to be cases where that does happen, but that's due to mainly the person's health and, and how their general well-being is, not necessarily because of the fucking vaccine. It's like, fucking hell, people. It's like the same people that say, like, oh, these vaccines made my kid autistic. It's like, literally, no. Like, your kid was just autistic from the first place, from the get-go, you stupid, moronic schmuck. It's like, honestly, it's like when it comes to fucking, you know, these anti-vaxxers and shit, this, like, does that qualify as free speech, honestly? Like, do we really honestly have to qualify it as such? Because it sounds like a fucking public health hazard more so than, like, some personal fucking freedom of expression or opinion. But that's just kind of me. Why wear a seatbelt? Ignore people who have died with seatbelts on, so what's the point? Because, well, obviously I know you're, you know, not being serious, or at least, you know, not making the point seriously yourself, but people do make that point. And I say to those people, look at the statistics. So when it comes to car crashes and the people who have died, one with seatbelts on and without seatbelts on, and see what the fucking difference is there, buddy. I guarantee you the people who don't have seatbelts on have higher death statistics versus people who don't, who do have seatbelts on when it comes to car accidents. So it's like, yeah, you know, having a seatbelt on doesn't necessarily make you immune from fucking death. Go fucking figure. Wow. That's what I would say to those stuff, you know, to the some bitches. I mean, I'm not opposed to right-wingers not wearing seatbelts so long no one else is in the car. Well, unfortunately, the problem is there usually is. Freedom of choice. Yeah. I mean, frankly, it's just like, I can understand, like, well, like, I mean, you know, what's the likelihood of me getting in an accident? I abide by the traffic laws, and I don't, you know, recklessly drive and stuff, so I should be fine, so why should I? You know, I can understand that type of logic, but it's just like, frankly, even with that in mind, even I, like, honestly, not even that long ago, like, me and my dad, you know, we're just kind of, we're going to Sportsman's for me to grab a couple things there. And, like, at this point, probably about a month ago. And fucking, he didn't mean to, he didn't notice, but he ran a fucking red light, and luckily there was no fucking oncoming traffic or any of that shit. But, like, it straight up, it could have been fucking hit, and we did have our seatbelts on, but it's just like, you know, despite, you know, the fact that we don't get into close call accidents or anything like that ever, especially my dad, you know, but knowing that there is just an off chance that something like that can happen is why you fucking wear them. That's why they're a law that happens to be enforced if a little flat foot happens to see you without it on. So, GLHF there, buddy. I feel like was there something crawling all up my ear? The fuck? Well, I don't feel it now. Felt like there was. I was like, what the fuck? I sort of saw something about a Rojogan. I want to try to find it. I saw it earlier, but where'd it go? Here, you know what? I'll just do this. Oh, here it is. Son Abbey moments. Joe Rogan. Poverty is good, actually. I saw this on my recommended earlier, and I haven't seen it yet, but I mostly want to just see it for the Rogan take, more so for the Hassan take, because I kind of know what he will say. I just like
Because of using poverty as a
I just
motivator.
like fucking on Joe Rogan.
God. Peak liberalism in action, dude. Joe Rogan, oh, that's so good. I love that. Let's hear what Mr. Capitalist has to say about using poverty as a motivator.
Socially liberal. Like, about a socially liberal issue. Like, I'm very socially liberal.
Oh, no, you're not! Oh my god, I hate this! Oh my god, I hate these fucking conservatives that do this. Oh my god, go fuck off. This is the Tim Pool-ism. Like, Tim Pool's like, I'm actually liberal, guys. like, if anything, the liberals and left me. It's like, oh my god, get fucked. It's like, oh my god, these stupid sons of bitches that pretend to be, like, liberals, or lefties, or progressives, or socially whatever. It's like, it's just a bunch of fucking cop-out bullshit. Oh my god, ugh.
Actually liberal as you get. A cap on that one, I think. But let's continue.
But more and more as I get older, I start looking at things from a perspective of being a pragmatist. And I start looking at things instead of looking at what do I hope people will do.
He likes like the furrow in the back of his head, you know, the bald people get.
Money, and if you give them free education, if you give them free this and free that, and take care of them, I start going, well, what does that do to the psyche? Yeah. And just
the psyche, I don't know. It makes it less stressed out. It makes it so those people don't feel like they have to be overwhelmed with the fact that they have to worry about fucking, like rent, medical debt, student loan debt, if they have any. It's just like all these different variables, play a major role in the psyche. Like, I don't know, if I had to say something, that would be, something that would be a major factor when it comes to the psyche, that gets affected when it comes to, quote, giving away free stuff. Which, by the way, isn't necessarily free. It's free at the point of service, but obviously the money's coming from somewhere, but that's why you tax the upper 10%. Fucking moron.
It's like, if everyone in this country, let's imagine a world where everyone in this country gets $50,000 a year.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Based.
Wow, Joe Rogan is so unique.
Based.
I love his takes, man. He's so fucking unique.
Imagine if, like, everyone got $50K a year. Like, yeah, based. Problem? Like, yeah, that'd be nice.
This fucking dumbass country, dude. I swear to God. Wow.
Sounds like you want a 50K, like what? Like a 50K a year UBI? Based. That sounds awesome.
Outside of the bounds take from Joe. He truly does speak for, one, the common man, and two, certainly very different than the...
One of the best insults I've heard from a story it went, your face is offensive and should be banned from countries. Dude, like, honestly, there's a lot of faces that I feel like that with.
That you would hear.
Joe Rogan isn't necessarily one of them yet, but he's starting to feel like he's getting close.
At this point, if you're still listening to the Joe Rogan Experience, how is the Joe Rogan Experience any fucking different than MSNBC? They're also socially liberal, but fiscally deeply conservative. They're also not that liberal either. Or fuck MSNBC, CNN, or Fox News. This is just the same shit that you hear. You can hear this from your dad.
I do.
How much less productive would we be? It would probably be horrific. Now, I want to live in a world.
No, it wouldn't, because at least countries that that have enacted some sort of like a trial runs of UBI, or at least have like 4-day work weeks and shit like that, and yeah, like at least some sort of legitimate like basic standard of living, or even will pay people to go to college and universities and shit. I mean, they tend to have better productivity and better outcomes versus places and countries that don't. Odd.
Basic income.
Yeah. I mean, I want to live in a world where no one has to...
Yeah, Joe bringing up moral hazard, dude. What what a new idea. Never heard that before.
I mean, honestly, one thing I especially love is just like, I want to live in a world like this. Then advocate for it, motherfucker. Like you want to, but yet you're gonna bitch and whine about people who are trying to fucking advocate and push for that shit, you fucking worthless little out-of-touch ivory tower sitting fucking schmuck. Bitch.
American Enterprise Institute. You know what I mean? Homie literally said, if we give the poor too much money, they won't be productive. They won't clean my fucking toilets.
Which is nonsense. If anything, like, I mean, the poors would actually not only be probably more productive, but have more incentive to probably try to kickstart, a lot of, investment in their own lives and shit. which is also, by proxy, indirectly or directly, an investment to the economy and thus to the nation. So, nonetheless, you know, whether it's not necessarily your idea of what productivity is, then, you know, nonetheless, they're at least being productive in one way, shape, or form, you know, when it comes to the society that is. And that's fundamentally what's important. Like, honestly, the whole idea of what productivity is also needs to shift a little bit. Like, it shouldn't necessarily just mean, like, oh, you go to work or work for the boss. That's your productivity in life. It's like, no, like, productivity is also what you do in your own personal life and, you know, within your own community, too, and everything else besides. I mean, it's more than just, you know, working, you know, your job and, you know, breaking your back for the boss. I should have done further road around, but someone's arguing from a point of privilege. If this dude had to work 2 jobs to make ends meet, he changed his tune right smackety quick. Rogan? Oh, absolutely. Because he literally is making multiple million, like, at least, you know, like multiple millions of dollars, and it's an out-of-touch piece of fucking shit. Like, he's a part of the fucking owner class, and it's, you know, in the top 10% at least. Like, he's got his, so he can bitch and whine about everyone else who doesn't, who wants to, you know, try to take, you know, what's his and everything else, you know, because, oh, God, you know, forbid that I have to pitch in a lot more, you know, to make sure that everyone else has theirs a little bit, so they're at least, you know, fucking comfortable instead of barely making by and, like, slowly dying off.
Fundamental concept of neoliberalism. Like, you're basically describing classical economics, and you're making it seem as though this is a new take. That's great.
Has to worry about how to feed themselves. No one has to worry about how to put a roof over their head. All you have...
I'd say Bill, but it's close. Bill Maher? Bill Maher, Joe Rogan. Probably Bill Maher. But yes, it is close.
Is what
Joe Rogan, at least I feel like legitimately was a little bit more in touch with, you know, average people and shit. At least when he was, you know, for the first half of his, you know, podcast career and shit, at least. But after that, not exactly. At least especially these last, like, year or two. Well, more like 2 years, give or take.
What would best serve your interests, and also how could you provide a service or
I could at least listen to Joe without wanting to break my TV. Yeah. I mean, I could at least listen to Joe Rogan and not entirely be fucking, like, angry at the condescension and the smugness and shit. Because at least Joe Rogan just kind of strikes me more as kind of a buffoon more than anything at the end of the day. So I don't get as mad at him overall. So, yeah, I kind of tend to agree.
that other people are going to enjoy and appreciate, and that...
At least I don't want to immediately want to break the TV or the phone or whatever the fuck. I mean, not immediately. I mean, sometimes I kind of do. You know, I kind of get there, but not, you know, right off the bat. Bill Maher, though, I do.
The middle class, past making $50,000 a year, into becoming, you know, affluent. Wouldn't that be nice if you didn't have to struggle and spend your resources thinking about how am I going to feed myself, and instead let me write the best book I can write. Instead, let me create the best film. Let me make.
Can you get paid on top of the $50,000?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the idea, but I don't think it would work.
Yeah, it would. How wouldn't it? Like, you literally just describe, you know, like a better fucking society, and you're just like, it wouldn't work though. Southside is a paper though. It's like, bro, yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, what, you think just because it sounds too nice and, oh, how we can pay for it, or whatever weird fucking excuse that I'm about to hear here, you know, in this video, like, you just, oh, it just ain't gonna work? Like, I mean, fuck, I mean, at least, you know what, if you really truly think that, let's do a trial run in a state. Yeah, how about that, Joe? Let's do a trial run in, like, fucking, you know, where you live, in Texas or something. How about that? We'll do try one, bottom 50% of the economic percentile of Texans, you know, get to fucking, you know, have the advantage of this for a full 3 years. How about that? And we'll see, you know, how many of these people are productive and not productive in society at the end of the day. Let's just see. Because frankly, there would, you know, if I had to take a random guess and a stab in the dark on that one, You know, it's like I'd probably hit for the gut and probably say that, you know, it's like, yeah, it's probably going to be actually a better outcome for, you know, where he lives, which is Texas, in comparison, you know, to how it was prior to that. So, Did some city already try that with FBI? At this point, it's been different cities in different countries. For a guy who's supposed to be tough, that's pretty defeatist. I know. For a guy who's all like big and macho and wants to try to be like, yeah, let's try to do shit, you know, it doesn't exactly sound like, you know, much of a fucking tough guy. It sounds like a kind of a defeatist little bitch.
A lot of great people. Because I think there's a lot of...
What?
I'm gonna grab my tea.
Bro. Dude, what? I know what he's gonna say. I don't want to hear it. He's gonna say a lot of people are you know, they develop their personality through that struggle.
People that are motivated by desperation. They're motivated by this kick in the ass where you have, like, I have friends.
This is fundamentally just a bootstrap argument. That's just what it is. It's like, hey, you know, pull yourself by your bootstraps or think it's desperate and you'll make it out there, brother. I know people who did that. And it's just like, I mean, yeah, if you're lucky, frankly. I mean, it really does come to luck in a lot of circumstances. I mean, and outside of that, I mean, unless you just have, you know, some extra, you know, element like, hey, you know, there's inheritance that is coming up or some shit like that. You know, it's like, I mean, you're kind of SOL. So, like, what the like, oh, you're just more motivated in desperation and poverty? Not exactly. I mean, there's a lot of different people who are, if anything, you know, try to find more routes of escapism the more they go into poverty. Because they want to get out of the desperation and shit and, you know, and taking the quick escape route of, like, I mean, something as benign as video games or something as, you know, legitimately very severe as fucking going into drugs. I mean, it's like people will take different escapisms once they hit poverty and shit. And a lot of people end up going into fucking crime, you know, for desperation as a way to try to fucking make money on the side as well. So it's like, yeah, I mean, frankly, if anything, people get fucking motivated to do everything that, you know, adds more instability to society and shit, more in comparison to actually, you know, adding more prosperity and more people coming out of poverty, more than anything. So, we could fix it? Well, I don't know. We'd have to hold a meeting and vote on it. Plus, it'll cost a lot of money for supplies and it might not be worth it in the long run anyway. So,
Children. And once
imagine if Bob the Builder, that TV show, was straight up just like that. It's like, hey, Bob the Builder, can we build it? It's like, I don't know. Well, you know, it's like there's a lot of money that's involved. We got to get to the corporate board and, you know, try to vote on that. And plus get, you know, a contract from the fucking, you know, council of the city government. Like, and there's just a lot of bullshit involved. And plus it might not even be worth it even. It might be even worse than how it is right now. Like, I mean, you know, and plus, like, how are we gonna pay for it? Really? Like, I mean, where's that money gonna come from, you know? It's like, I mean, come on. We can't just snap it out of fucking thin air and shit. Like, give me a break now. Come on. Yeah, imagine if Bob the Builder was like that.
Because they realize, oh my god.
Bro, he's literally doing the meme. It's like, go ahead, lower the minimum wage. It'll only make me grind harder.
Let's lower the minimum wage for everybody. That'll make people grind even harder, brother. I tell you what.
My Sigma grind said, work extra hard.
We'll lower the minimum wage and everyone will get on that fucking Sigma grind set, brother. Yeah, you grind into dust. Yeah, seriously, for real. Actually, you can because money is a social construct. True.
And then they realize, like,
it does turn you into an adult.
Yes.
Because you're like...
That turns you into an adult. Oh my god, literally everybody that fucking Joe Rogan brings on is a goddamn idiot.
Do either of you know about being a fucking adult? Like,
no, they don't.
I'm a fucking baby. You know what I mean? At least I recognize that I'm a spoiled little baby. Okay, I'm a very, very fortunate person. And people get mad at me and constantly repeat that shit. They're like, dude, you're such a baby, you're so spoiled. I'm like, yeah, no, I am. I am. Okay, I get to work for myself. I get to have like the best fucking life. You know, it's sick. It's awesome. Then you turn around and you listen to Joe, and he's like, yeah, poverty's a good motivator. He's just as much as a baby as I am. He's literally more...
Like, what else do I have to lose at that point? True. Honestly, I mean, I feel you with that one.
...than I am. And yet you think because he's saying the things that you are conditioned into believing, it's like, nah, he's right.
I'm responsible for these. Yes. It's a completely different kind of feeling. But I wonder, but I don't want people to live in poverty. Poverty sucks. It's a terrible place.
Yeah, you do. Fuck you.
Just to be desperate, and that causes a lot of crime. It causes a lot of violence. There's a lot that's attached to poverty that's horrific.
Yeah, because it lowers productivity, you idiot. Yeah, maybe if you uplifted people out of poverty, then you wouldn't have those type of problems there, dipshit. Maybe that $50K a year and shit would actually help with something like that, wouldn't it?
An incredible motivator.
Oh my god, what a moron. What a chimp brain.
To get moving and to do something. And desperation, much like law.
But it literally doesn't. Or else, wouldn't that fucking reflect on reality?
Are great motivators to make you work harder, to be better at whatever thing you were attempting to do. That
literally, no, it doesn't.
There's something about being poor that forces people into this feeling, this hunger that
of going into desperation and crime and poverty and shit. Yeah, what you were just describing earlier. It doesn't like, oh my god. Kind of sounds like grifting, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. And it also sounds like my urge to have him meet a brick in the face in Minecraft.
Greatness in so many human beings, so many artists, so many great musicians, so many great comedians, and so many great people that have accomplished amazing things.
Yeah, and how many fucking people who are in poverty now are basically never able to fucking, be able to reach those type of points in their life because they're forced into poor economic and socioeconomic conditions. There's plenty of people who have very brilliant minds in the scientific, mathematical, philosophical, and artistic fields, and all sorts that, are in poverty that are just unable to fucking, get out there and achieve those type of, talents that that these people have, and they're everywhere. So it's like, how many Einsteins, how many fucking Alan Turings, how many, like all sorts of, geniuses and very intellectual people and shit, have, basically come and gone, but have never been truly recognized or had their potential of fulfilled, to their maximality because of being in poverty and being poor. At this point, it probably is in like the hundreds of millions, if not at least 1 billion.
Nothing. And there's this inherent hunger and this desire to be someone, to be something that creates greatness.
That's called humanity.
Recognized by so many people and enriches so many people's lives. If you think about how many hip-hop artists...
Wow. Describing the human condition on a very broad level, like, it's like, wow, it's like, being, it's like humanity has like, people have a drive to want to be somebody. It's like, yeah, that's called being a fucking human being, you dipshit. Duh. I guess when you're part Neanderthal, the concept is a little harder to grasp, I suppose, so I guess I can understand.
Became so rich and inspired so many people with their music. How many comedians did the same? How many people who wrote books?
Bro, he's just saying hunger is the best motivator.
Hip-hop artists, guys who keep getting shot. Yeah,
then
seriously.
He literally sits across from Elon
weirdly enough,
Musk
because
his cock.
Yeah, you want to know, it's that too. But you want to know, sucking his dick. But when it comes to hip-hop artists, you want to know why they keep getting shot, at least the ones that, tend to be recognized, at least especially post-mortem. It's because they tend to be in poverty and tend to be in situations of desperation. And, well, weirdly enough, when that happens to be the case, they tend to have a higher propensity of not living long.
Musk was ever hungry? What do you mean hunger is the great motivator? If anything, hunger is something that you have to overcome, dumbass. And the entire purpose of the original hypothetical that you brought up with like giving everyone $50,000 would personally make people's lives much better and unlock the fucking hidden potential that everyone has. That is at the basis of the equality of opportunity. These motherfuckers so regularly shit on the fundamental American principle, equality of opportunity. We have equal opportunity in this country, equal opportunity in this country. And then he literally will say, well, let's give equal opportunity to every single person. And then he's like, oh, well, hunger is a great motivator. Never mind. This is the... Oh, God, it is so incredibly fucking out of touch, dude.
Because he's an ivory tower and sitting condescending piece of fucking shitbag that has multiple millions of dollars and shit that can just... have his cake and, expect people to eat it too. That's pretty much it. He's just another part of the fucking bourgeois class at this point. Take some money from people they shouldn't have, and then those people don't take it well. Yeah, exactly. And he can't exactly, go to the law when it comes to being like, hey, these people want to try to shoot me because I kind of stole some of their money. So, it ends up being kind of a reciprocal cycle that ends up just continuing the fucking violence and poverty and desperation that comes from poverty. Weird. It seems like it's not a motivator.
But what do I always say? I say meritocracy is a fucking lie, and it's a lie sold to you. So you believe that your class positioning can change, even though all empirical evidence suggests the exact
That'd be my bucket list steel cake from Joe Rogan. Bonus points if it's on his birthday. Based. If you end up finding a way to do that, dude, you gotta hit me up. I definitely take some Joe Rogan cake.
You are not likely to move up, and upward social mobility is absolutely way more difficult in a country like this as a consequence, a clear-cut consequence of a lack of amenities in comparison to European countries, social democracies, where social mobility, upward social mobility, is way more likely. Even then, it's super limited, though. Okay?
People might take that statement the wrong way. Oh, I mean, Joe Rogan has his. He could just, order another $100 cake. It's fine. He has the money for it, at least.
See, that lie can only be told by those examples of the once.
I mean, what's he gonna do? Bow hunt you like you're an elk?
Once in every
Actually, he might.
Fucking billion people that have that rags to riches story. Well, these guys made it. These guys made it, so you can too. That's crazy. It's such a stupid, flawed way of looking at the world. It is so hyper-capitalist.
I mean, that's kind of...
What about all the hungry people?
I mean, frankly, that's kind of the whole idea about the whole rags to riches idea. I mean, it's the whole fucking myth of it. It's just a very hyper-capitalist myth. It's like, see, this person who's now successful and, rich entrepreneur capitalist type, made it from poverty and stuff. So you can too. And it's like, yeah, out of how many fucking people? Sounds like somebody got fucking lucky. And they probably weren't necessarily poor in the first place. Joe, it's still my cake. You must die. Me. Now do it again, Chrome Dome. Fuck yeah, dude.
Become successful, right? The hidden narrative, the underlying premise there is a really gross one.
His dome is pretty shiny.
It's a gross premise because the concept there is, the underlying premise there is that they just didn't work hard enough. Okay? You're just basically erasing probability from the equation. Probability, your spawn point, where you were born, your zip code. Okay? Which country you were born in.
I mean, frankly, your zip code does strongly dictate, you know, where you kind of settle in when it comes to your socioeconomic conditions in your class. I mean, it really, truly does. I'd love to be forever recognized as a guy who stole cake from Joe Rogan. Dude, that'd be a title I'd wear proudly as, like, a badge of honor. Like, I'd have, like, some dude, personally customize, like, a medal that you wear, like, you know, like some general or some shit, and just, like, wear that as, like, you know, a badge, dude.
Likelihood of success. Not hunger, not anything else. It's crazy.
Oh.
Yes, people succeed in spite of poverty and never because of it. You're right. You're absolutely correct.
Have come out of utter poverty, and through the struggle and pain
Dude, his chrome dome is legitimately chrome as fuck. What the fuck, dude?
of their existence,
yeah, and like a million more of them don't. So those guys, I guess they didn't just you know, work hard enough.
They were just too lazy, you know? It's like, I mean, they just had to grind harder, even though they already had, like, 2 jobs and are, you know, have back pay on rent to fucking, you know, pay off, and have, like, loan that they have to pay off as well on top of that because of the car they, you know, fucking, took a loan out for. You know, it's like, I mean, they just had to work a lot more harder. I mean, come on now.
Mathematically speaking, this is the most out-of-touch fucking commentary you could make. Straight up. Joe has lost the
it's pretty much the equivalent of what you would hear on Fox News, honestly.
last remaining bastion of fucking humanity that he had within him, and has now officially become the total fucking capitalist pig dog. You know what I mean? Just oinking. Like, there were times...
it's like, wasn't he always so? Like, he had, like, this veneer and just, like, I'm just kind of like a dude who just, you know, is, like, out there asking questions, just kind of being a dude bruh. You know, but it's like, I mean, it's at this rate, isn't he just kind of showing his true colors now? I mean, it's kind of what it feels like. Yeah, I mean, because I know what Hassan's about to say. Is like, he had just some times and moments where he actually is kind of based and shit, and he had good points and good takes, but, like... I don't know, like, realistically, though, like, is that, you know, truly what he believes deep down at the end of the day? He thinks not.
His own personal background, because he wasn't super rich when he was growing up, before he got really fucking lucky and made it big in Hollywood, which is really a once-in-a-lifetime, once-in-every fucking million opportunity, right? Before he struck gold.
Sounds like luck. Weird.
He worked in constructions, he was construction yards, he was on food stamps, exactly. His parents were poor, his mom was poor, and here's the thing. Because of that, he used to routinely advocate for the everyday guy, the layman, the average Joe. Okay? He did. Remember how he would, like, fucking shit on Dave Rubin when Dave Rubin had, like, these libertarian, idiotic concepts like Yelp reviews for business contractors? You know what I mean? Like, he was like, no, that doesn't work, idiot.
Yeah, his moments.
He, at the very least, every now and then would arrive at the correct take. Because of his own personal experiences that he wasn't so far removed from. But I guess a $500 million Spotify contract really changes your mentality and the way you fucking see the world, you know?
It does.
Wild. He 100% was told this morning by one of his kids they don't have to work for a living. It's insane to think if people's basic needs are cared for, they won't want to work for nicer things. I still want a PS5 on universal income. Yeah, I mean, there's that, and then there's other motivators as well. It is so heartless to think like a capitalist. It is so devoid of anything that makes us truly human. When you...
Here, just a random aside. There's dead ass. Or Cranefly just vibing in my grinder. Just kind of chilling there, just like, what's up, bro? It's like, what's up? I'm just kind of, you know, invaded your space, now I'm just kind of hanging out here. This Cranefly was just like, what's up, yo? I'm just kind of chilling. What are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Okay. Help for contractors. I can't think of any possible way that could be manipulated. Maybe it's suicidal. I mean, it is. Yeah, I don't know. Like these things tend to be kind of like suicidal with their acting. And look, dude, I'm poking it, and it ain't doing shit. Here, hold on. Let me take chat with it so I can. Look, see, I'm poking it. It's just like, yo, it's oh, there it goes. I poked it enough to be like, I'm out, bitch.
Okay, when you're like, no, the only way that someone will ever fucking work is for survival, is to make money. Money is the primary motivator. That's
it literally is. Like, honestly, I mean, it is for me. The only reason why I'm, working is straight up just like, like, just being like, nah, I want to make sure I at least have money to survive and at least sustain myself and at least have, some stuff nice, for, me. But beyond that, nah, fuck that.
Way. You can't have a sense of ownership over your own business in the same way that Joe has, in the same way that I do. You know what I mean? You can't allow other people to have that. There can never be any other underlying reasons.
Because that'd be competition against my own success, and that means less success for me, and I don't want that.
Someone wants to be successful. It's just purely to survive on subsistence wages. It's purely to survive and put a roof over your head. There's no other reason. And if you don't make sure that the system is designed around keeping people subjugated in that way so that they're destined for a lifetime of wage slavery, they'll become poor leeches. They'll become unproductive workers.
And that makes it perfect for our talking points, because then we can undermine them even further by making them work harder and harder in our fucking factories and our grocery stores and etc. It's like these fucking motherfuckers, dude. And, wages aren't even doing that anymore. Yeah, they really aren't. Like, I mean, maybe in certain places, but even then, that's starting to become more and more of a fucking rarity. I mean, even for me, it's not necessarily really that much of the case. Like, I'm able to every now and then, but it's because I have retroactive back pay because of the back pay of, from the union contract negotiation shit. So, it's like, for me at least, there's a reason why I'm getting a little extra bump. I mean, it doesn't really mean too much, all in all, when it comes to, survivability, because, I mean, I'm still doing the whole paycheck to paycheck, survival shit as I usually will be. But, I mean, at least it's more comfortable, I guess. But still, I mean, frankly, at the end of the day, I mean, no one here is working out the idea of wanting to keep the system chugging along and going with business as usual shit. People are doing it just because, it's like a way to make sure that they at least have income in their fucking pocket. Well, buddy, come up here. Come up here, buddy. Oh, you sweet boo-boo. Oh. Why should anyone work in a system like this go on? To keep it like... Yeah, exactly. Because frankly, at the end of the day, nobody should. What's up, boo-boo? What's up, you sweet softball? What's up, buddy? Yeah. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Who's the boy? Oh. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah. What are you sniffing, huh? What are you sniffing? Huh? Would you see, baby? Would you see, you sweet little baby? Yeah. What? Careful where your paws are going, bro. Got me in the gut and you nearly got me in the jewels. You almost had me at my peaches, okay? I don't need that. Fucking Fruit Loop. Oh, don't give me that look. You know what? Fine. Here, hold on. Ooh, you get a little, here. You get a little something here. Ooh, good catch. He knows how to catch. I love it. Sweet little boy. Aw. Have fun with that. Little chopper, you know, here, I'll finish off the meat. I'll finish the meats off, you know. Yeah, buddy. Here. Yeah. That's a pretty big chunk, actually. Sit. 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 No. Sit. That a boy. Lay down. No. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Paw. Paw. Good boy. Sit. Stand up. And boom. There you go. Let's see who runs off if it's like mine. Let's save that last one for later. My goodness. Oh, what's this? Doctors demand 30% pay rise as some medics say they may have to go on strike. Based. Yeah, I actually kind of want to read this. Sky News. Black shirt ignore so mysterious. It's actually like a navy blue. I guess it does kind of look dark with this. My cookies? Boo! Fine, fucking accept it. Whatever. The health professionals voted on the motion during a union conference in Brighton. They said real-time pay cut salaries since 2008 have accumulated 30% loss in earnings. The British Medical Association's delegates at the British Medical Association's annual conference in Brighton. Yep. I actually know that there's a lot of union negotiations going on with local hospitals around here too. And there's at least been some success with a couple places, but not, you know, everywhere. So it's kind of, you know, getting to a point where there's at least, you know, some sort of progress on it around here. But the hospital around here and a few other places are still having to make sure their contracts are solidified, you know. But at least some of the more major ones in Portland specifically, you know, got theirs. So it's more of like some of the more greater Portland metro area regions that still need to figure their shit out. Oh my god, that cookie looks fucking amazing. Why are you doing that to me? I have a donut and I feel like that isn't enough. It looks too good. Why? What are you doing? Hey. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god, oh whatever. The stoner's lure. It is. It truly was. What are you scritching at? Man. You're just getting your leg all up and down, bro. Is there something about that leg I should be aware of? Give me out an ice cream sandwich that's half cookie and half donut. I'm assuming it would be cookie on the bottom, donut on the top. Sounds like the most logical way to do it. Bro! Yeah. Honestly, it sounds really awesome. That just sounds amazing. What's going on? What is on over there? Yeah. You goof. Yeah. What kind of ice cream in the middle? Could be vanilla. Maybe also will the donut be filled like a jelly donut? If so, I would say maybe like a strawberry. It didn't have like a French vanilla for the ice cream. Have like a little bit of a chocolate glaze with like either a snickerdoodle or Just a standard good old chocolate chip cookie dough. That sounds like it'd be pretty fucking fire. Or maybe like, you know, a raspberry filled donut with like some strawberry ice cream on it. That sounds like it'd be pretty good too. Return V2. The V2 return. Raspberry and cream filled donut. Ooh, that does sound pretty good too. Mm. Fucking little glopper, dude. This conversation's giving me diabetes. And that's bussin'. Bussin'. I didn't know if you know that, like, jailhouse, like, food dude on the YouTube shorts, but I get recommended to that dude's videos every now and then. We were watching something earlier. But pretty much literally everything that guy makes unironically looks like it would just straight up give you diabetes after eating one of the things he makes. I see a few of them. Yeah, so you probably know what I'm talking about. It's Mr. Diabetes to you. I know, like, honestly, I mean, I kind of respect the struggle a little bit, especially when it comes to, you know, if you're in prison and stuff and you pretty much have, like, fuck all to work with. How's he still alive? I don't know. I really don't know, dude. It's like, bro, he's gonna get, like, serious health issues the way he keeps going with it. I would hope that, like, outside of those videos, he's at least, you know, having some better, you know, things diet-wise. Just, not to be, like, that food internet critic, but, like, or at least, you know, whatever the fuck, you know, but, like, straight up, though, I mean, if you know what I've been talking, I mean, since, you know what I'm talking about, and Rip was saying some earlier, like, yo, like, that dude definitely low-key, though. I'm a figment of imagination. Oh. I actually noticed that my arm was kind of peeking into corners. Like, god damn it, that didn't work. Well, if we're all figment of his imagination, we truly are. Okay, for some reason, I just happened to have, like, the YouTube homepage up, and it's the first thing I see is just touch grass. Someone said touch grass, so I'm going out today. Make sure to drink water. Touch grass. Hey. Looking good. Talks to Pixel to your old Noel Valley. This person makes memes. Fosh likes what? Oh my god. There's been a couple in here. Some of them I don't get, but every now and then there's a couple funny ones. A lot of Fosh ones lately. I don't know why, but not the only memes that they've made. I've seen some others in the past. Base Canyon Unit Rap. Person. Okay. Twitter. Yeah, so there's some other memes in here. I can tell it's a Foshite though. The Grass Man. What was that reply to? I guess this person, talks to Pixel, to your old Noel Valley of Plenty. What a goddamn name for a channel. Holy shit. That's a huge name. But it's just But, yeah. Just touch grass. Listen here, you weird lefty communist Voshite fucking trans person motherfucker. Touch grass. Touch some goddamn grass, I tell you what. What's this? The Grass Man. Oh my god, it actually is a channel. How long is Vosh's hair? I want to see him let it down all slow motion. He actually has short hair now, from what I understand. He used to have long hair. Here, I could prove it a little bit here. We'll just click a random thing, not give a fuck. No, let's skip to a thing. Let's just see Vosh in his totality. God damn, he's got a fucking pompadour now? Fuck. He's also lost weight too, I've noticed. I can actually tell. What the fuck? Why is he looking like a fucking unit? Now his head actually, like, he's got the reverse Hassan issue. Like, Hassan's head's too small. Vosh's head is starting to look too big for the body. At the pompadour mullet game. Don't tempt me, dude. Unironically, I have thought about that, and I probably would. Fool, he has given up being able to stare solemnly over the horizon with a gust of window blows to my hair in the breeze. I know, dude. He's defiled it. I don't know when he did it, but I guarantee if we go, like, what? Like, let's... Oh, he's had this for a while. I could tell in these thumbnails that... Oh, well, maybe right here. I don't know. Hi there. Hi, ContraPoints. Bye, ContraPoints. He's had this for at least 3 months. Oh my god, when's the last time he had long hair? Whoa, it's way shorter back. 5 months. Oh my god. When did this happen? Oh, about somewhere around the 5-month mark. I guess he still has long hair right here. Yeah, he still has long hair here. So sometime, within the 5-month mark, he changed up. Yeah, so yeah, within the 5-month mark, about. When maybe I need glasses. Honestly, I just kind of went with it initially. I didn't even think about it. Could have gotten away with it if it wasn't for my meddling brain. I was gonna say meddling kids, but I kind of realized me being multiple kids when it actually makes sense. But honestly, like, I'm kind of digging this little pompadour that he's kind of rocking right now. I'll definitely keep some of the long hair if I were to do something like that. And just do pompadour mullet status. Like, maybe not as long as it is back here, but a little shorter. It did, like, have a pompadour out right here. Like, I'd do it. I just have to get some products and shit to make sure it kind of stays all back there and shit. And it kind of poops a little. But other than that... This is the most forgettable political commentary to you. The one whose content I'm very sure that, of who they are every time I see them. You know who the smug super asshole. You're gonna have to be specific. I would normally say Dave Rubin if it wasn't for his more recent shenanigans. Fuck. It's like, Hui, you know that forgettable asshole? Do you remember him? Oh yeah, let me just go in the lexicon of my memory bank so to remember this forgettable asshole. Oh, you know what? John Doyle. Like, I mean, because of the whole Pride Month fiasco shit, like, his name's kind of come up a little more, but John Doyle. Like, normally I don't think of him, and I honestly forget he ever exists, but every now and then he just, like, pops up in my mind. Who? He's like some sad little inso Christo-fascist type. Here. I can show, I can show you. He does this whole thing called Heck Off Commie. Wait, there's a musician named John Doyle? What the fuck? I feel like I've heard of him. Here, let me see if I can find one of his little, Oh, here we go.
One or another, you...
Ah! We're not gonna actually watch the video. I just want to show you just kind of the intro to this.
Popular animated Disney film Beauty and the Beast, which was released about 30 years ago to tremendous praise from critics and audience.
Frankly, yeah, I don't give a fuck about this. And look how he has like an M1 helmet and a, like American World War II helmet and an M1 Garand, a Jesus fucking bobblehead, a fucking laptop with random fucking stickers. Apparently one of them is unironically a tweet, which you can't even tell what it is. And he has the future is female, but he literally erased and crossed out the fee in female and made it male. There's a mug that says Pioneer, and he has a 1950s weird like fucking beatnik street sign of some sort saying Heck Off Commie. This guy's aesthetics are literally all over the place. And what shirt is he wearing?
Radically feminist and destructive agenda that attacks.
Anyway, here. I want the intro though. Here we go. Yeah.
John Doyle in Heck Off Commie.
He has no right to have a fucking goddamn bop of an intro, dude. Dude, you have no fucking right to have a bop of an intro, dude. That intro's a bop. Like, I mean, and he has no right. He got no right to have that bop. Honestly, I just wanted to at least get to that. Because, I mean, for some reason, he just, like, invested so much money to have, like, him and I guarantee you, like, his younger sister pretend to be, like, his Tradcon wife or some shit, which, frankly, gives me sus vibes. And just did this weird little intro, and I don't know where he got the music, but goddamn, he got no right to have such a bop. I might have seen this guy before, but you know I just thought of Gavin. Oh, Gavin McGinnis. Oh my god, you're right. Dude. What has he been up to? You know what, I don't really want to know because frankly, like, he's all like bash gays with bats and bash trans people with bats. And it's like, okay, well, I can think of, you know, similar things. Nothing smart, I'm sure. Yeah, definitely not. Jail, hopefully. Yeah, I hope. Hey! Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Hey, unless that's a coyote, if that's a coyote, go eat it.
Well, he probably scare it off if that's the case. Grifting with Assad of a fraud. Assad of a fraud? Probably. I don't even know how he spells last name. Was it like ICNLNES or something? Gavin McGlinnis? Gavin Thomas, what? I'm getting the most random fucking things. Grant McDonald, Gavin song. What? I literally don't know. I forgot how to spell the last dude's name, so now I'm getting some Very interesting results. Enormous penis. The Da Vinci's Notebook. 14 million views? What the fuck? What are people listening to? I actually want to listen to some of this. What is this?
Want come, boy? No, you.
Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. What?
Whenever life gets you down, keeps you with.
Well, whoa. Okay. Uncle Buford Records. I don't know how bad the copyright is with this. I like how I have just Rage Against the Machine's album just right below it. Alright, we're just gonna skip a little bit because I don't know how bad the copyright is.
I gotta sing and I dance when I glance in my pants. I am the feeling.
For some reason, I just realized it wasn't on screen. You know what? I actually kind of like this little tune.
Shiny day, I take a look at my enormous penis.
Okay, I love this song. Alright, I'm giving this one a like. Alright, I was trying to find, like, Gavin McInnes, and now I'm stumbling upon some gems. Who is this? What in the fuck? What are we getting into? What is... The Nikola Tesla? Okay. Wow. What? Okay, is this starting to just be like, here's just random shit. Oh god, random channel. What? Oh, okay, a kid and, okay. What? Streamed 2 weeks ago. CC and HT. What? I kinda wanna know. What is this? 26 views? Oh my god, we're getting to, wow. Comments are turned off? Oh no, what is this? This is just some Christian shit, isn't it? Wait, what? Oh god, it is. Alright, we're skipping. We're gonna skip like halfway. What? Wait, what is this? What? Whoa, what's going on here? Alright, we're watching this. What's going on here?
No. But the servant wouldn't wait. He had the man arrested and put in prison until the debt could be paid in full.
Well, sounds like a piece of shit. He should gather some of the fucking other peasants and revolt. Wow, what a bitch. What in the fuck? Oh my god, is this like some random church sermon that was just like streamed on the internet? Hold on, hold on, what's this lady gonna say? Oh my god.
Still a bit more.
Hold on, what is that? What is she doing? What the fuck is going on here?
There's all things in there.
They don't even have the camera aligned!
Now,
Here, let's have these flags while we preach.
Would take whatever he was selling, whether it be oats or bran or...
Oats or bran? Okay, you know what? I don't think I could get through this. Oh god. Alright, never mind. We're aborting that mission. Oh, sweet baby rays. Why is there a lot of kids? Is the upcoming generation gonna have a lot of fucking kids named Gavin that we're gonna have to worry about? Is that gonna be like the new Kevin or something? Oh god. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to get worried here. I feel like we're getting into some... Is YouTube just... It's just like, hey, we can't recommend stuff that's Gavin anymore. We're running out of things. Isn't Gavin like the new Chad name? I think it is. It keeps getting me a lot of channels. And every now and then some shorts of kids in it, I guess. And then some other shit. In between. Pleasant Hill jump edit. I guess some dude doing a hill jump. What? Eat the fancy soap. Eat that fancy soap, brother. Tell you what, this guy looks like a goddamn Bubba. I tell you what, brother. I'm a live stream do stuff because I'm bored. I respect you, kid. I feel the same. What? Another church service thing? Bellevue Congressional Church. Has to be what, Bellevue? Is this in Washington? What the oh my god. Oh boy. I'm getting church shit too somehow. Oh my god, now Minecraft's okay, alright, I can't. Alright. This is oh wait, hold on. I wanna be what is even going on here? This is uploaded an hour ago? You know what? Hold up. Before we... hold on. Wait. Is it meant to be all... Okay, here we go. Wait, is it a song? Oh, a band lab. Oh, it is. Cover by... Oh, it's a song. Oh, it's an Arctic Monkeys cover. Okay. You know, alright, here, we'll give it a little listen.
Let me be your coffee pot. You call the shots.
There's a little... there should be a little bit of, some audio editorialness going on there, a little bit.
Just wanna be yours. Secrets I have held in my heart are harder to hide than I thought.
The vocals can use some work. I mean, honestly, the instrumentation doesn't necessarily sound bad. It actually don't... Yeah, honestly, I think it sounds okay. But the vocals really definitely need work. I don't know who the... Just uploaded an hour ago, and it's a cover song. I guess, musician to musician when it comes to vocals. I mean, some constructive criticism, probably ain't necessarily a bad thing. At least the vocal work. The instrumentations actually don't sound bad. This is a quote from Sam Bimes, the Discworld series written by Terry Pratchett. Monkai. Whoa. It was a dumb wave. The pawns went off and slaughtered their fellow pawns while the kings lounged about doing nothing that they always got to him. If only the pawns united and maybe talk to the rooks around. The whole board could have been a Republican and doesn't moves. Terry Pratchett. Damn, YouTube giving you shit from an hour ago? Did they break their algorithm, lol? All I did was try to find Gavin McInnes, and fucking I misspelled his last name, so it was just giving me random shit with people named Gavin, and this just is a random dude named Gavin. And his cover of I Want to Be Yours by Arctic Monkeys. So, yeah, I guess I did kind of partially break the YouTube algorithm. Streamed 8 hours ago? Damn, this guy, doing a little video game stream. So
you broke your algorithm?
Yeah, apparently. What is going on here? What the fuck? Hold on, this is only 54 seconds. What's going on here? Oh. Okay. I thought maybe there would be no more result. Aw. Tried looking up. All I got is some dude named Gavin Magnus. Huh. There's literally a song called Suck That Cock, Gavin by Grant McDonald. Ram Ranch, Grant McDonald. Oh my god, this is like some Ram Ranch shit or whatever. It's those Ram Ranch memes. That's why, oh my god. Apparently there's some weird meme about Gavin now, apparently a part of it too, that I've now been enlightened that I really didn't need to know or care about.
Johnny Gobble?
Gobble Johnny. Last little bit of hams. Yeah, look at you, sit. Paul. Stand up. Stand. Stand up. Well, you failed.
You go outside with it.
It's like you plopped it on the ground, now you want to run away outside with it. Goofball. What a little goof.
I'm watching Court Cam. This lady's on trial for vehicular manslaughter. Well, she was caught. She got caught doing 110.
Oh, Jesus!
Veers off the road, goes into an embankment, jumps the embankment, clears the fence, hits a truck.
Damn.
Ejects 2 people out of the car. One died, the other people survived.
Severely injured and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would hope that...
She's fucked.
Yeah, she should definitely be found guilty for being a fucking...
Oh, she's already found guilty.
Yeah.
And she has no bond. Which means you can't bond out, so you're
Yeah. That's just straight up negligence right there.
And then they're also putting a non-contact order to the deceased family. So she can't talk to... Because the person who died was her cousin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Some fucked up shit. Remember hearing about that guy who was, like, posing to be a cop? His name's, like... Jeremy something. Remember hearing about that?
I know I've seen a video that kind of got popular a little bit that was about, like, some dude who was caught impersonating, like, some traffic cop or some shit.
Yeah, he was impersonating cops, yeah.
The Giga Chad and Gavin Magnus.
Doggo! Doggo. Doggo! Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Look at that little tail go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Look at that little tail.
What are you doing?
Look at the tail.
You try to follow me to the bathroom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you see my tongue ring?
Oh, cool.
It's a flat.
Nice.
Doggo!
Booty! Getting that booty. Getting that booty. Gonna get that booty. Yeah. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Daddy needs to give you a bath. He's like, what the fuck? I heard bath.
Yeah.
He was just like, no, I don't want to be near you, you said bath. And they're like, I don't want to be near you, you're trying to abduct me.
I'm moving.
Oh, you sweet boy. Look at you. You smushy face. Your face is smushable. You got stuff in your eye. You smushable face, you. Your boy sweetness. Good luck trying to follow him in there, buddy. Yeah, good luck at that. Goof. Looks like it's about 10 till the 4-hour mark. I think I'll hit that 4-hour mark and call it good Arenos. What are you doing? You see the little boy, look at that, look at that. Look at you. Meh. 3 people killed as an Amtrak train derails after colliding with lorry in Missouri. Damn! It's fucking nuts. And a lorry, like, you know, honestly, I'm like, what the fuck is a lorry? I'm kind of looking at it a little bit here. I feel like I know what it is, but never knew what it's called, and now I want to try to figure out what it is. Yeah. A large, heavy motor vehicle for transporting goods. It's a truck. after colliding with a truck in Missouri. Okay. This is a level crossing crash related twice in America. Isn't that kind of a problem? Shouldn't that not be the thing that's happening? Like the fact that this seems to be a pretty common occurrence, you know, like twice a day apparently, if that, you know, is something that's true, is like, I imagine something like that tends to be an issue. And, you know, probably is a fault of the infrastructure in this country. If I had to take a random guess at that. It's like, I wonder how that could be improved. I'm sure, you know, federal job projects to revitalize the railroad industry and their fucking infrastructure abroad, you know, besides, you know, yeah, that totally, you know, doesn't need to be an option. Not at all. I mean, you know, it's like how we can pay for it. I mean, just like, however shall we pay for such a thing? Yeah. Just such ridiculous shit. In a country that could fucking, you know, fork over endless amount of dollars, you know, to the military and shit, but yet just can't really, you know, afford things like infrastructure projects or healthcare or anything like that. No. Suddenly becomes like a financial dilemma. Really, bro? Showing those peaches off? Seriously? I look over for 1 second and those peaches were just like shown off for me to see. Thanks. Nice. I mean, you think you're traumatizing me now at this point? Authoritarian Supreme Court fucked up. Oh no, unlimited money to protect fascists. Yeah. It's like, oh hey, look, we don't, you know, it's like we the Supreme Court ruled that, like, you know, like, basically, corporate money is speech, you know, corporations are essentially like people and stuff like that, but hey, like, you know, trying to uplift, like, you know, infrastructure of, you know, healthcare and, like, you know, these things about women's rights and stuff like that, I mean, if it ain't the moral issues, I mean, it's like, we can't just be funding money to that type of stuff now. Can't financially back that. How can we pay for that? So doodle. Doodle doodle. Hey, brother. Starting to get recommended some later season Viking clips now. The absolute worst of Ivar the Boneless. I've seen a couple of clips of some Vikings, some of the seasons that I haven't seen as much. And honestly, it's like, damn, I need to get back into that show. Because honestly, I know, at least when it comes to the overall, like, aesthetics of the show, it kind of gets a little, like, lore breaky in a way, you know, after a while, but I mean, when it comes to the saga in itself, yeah, at least it's still legitimately pretty accurate to the whole Ragnar Lothbrok and his sons and all that when it comes to their sagas. I think the main thing is that when it came to Ragnar Lothbrok stuff, is that it's speculated whether it was like a pit full of snakes or a pit of starving wolves. Like, there's, depending on, you know, what sources, it kind of varies. Because obviously, you know, a pit of venomous snakes is kind of hard to come by, you know, when it comes to living in England. So, you know, especially back in, like, what, the fucking 800, 900s or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, I mean, you're probably not exactly going to be finding many of those. So, I mean, if the sagas hold any truth to them, it's probably a pit of starving fucking wolves, or maybe even like a pit of starving rats, potentially. Because if you got a bunch of starving rats, they'll fuck you up. I mean, there's been plenty of cases, you know, just on the World War I when it came to that shit, you know, and so it's like just extrapolate that and, you know, put them all in a little pit. Yeah, makes sense. But honestly, the whole like Ragnar Lothbrok saga with his sons too are actually pretty cool, honestly. It's kind of a reason why, you know, their show like made out of it, and the whole like tales about it, you know, kind of still go on to this day, because honestly, it is a pretty cool and pretty badass little story of like, you know, like a family that is essentially just like a bunch of, you know, Scandinavian farmers from Norway and shit, but then basically become like these, you know, chieftain kings and shit like that. It's a pretty cool story all in all. Honestly, I need to get back into watching some of these shows and get into some of these other ones that have been popping up. Get back into some media and shit. I think once I get more spare time and stuff, especially during like the fall and winter, I definitely need to start doing that. Get back into some of this shit. I definitely wanted to see the new Northman movie that came out. I saw a trailer of that and a couple clips of that on YouTube, and it's like, fuck, that looks good. That legit looks really fucking awesome. Like, there's this really cool, like, village raid scene that's on YouTube, and I'm just like, oh my god. This looks really legitimately fucking amazing. Anyway, I'm gonna reheat my last little slice of pizza, finish that up. Probably crash for a night. All that good shit, so I'll call it good. So in the meantime, peace out, and of course, I'll be back around for the next one, so toodaloo until then.